Alright, greetings everyone. We are Fellowship Gaming, here to entertain you with yet another tale of daring, disaster, and dimwits. So please grab your favorite drink and perhaps a snack and let's regale you with songs of our misdeeds. Tonight we'll be playing Insert System Here, also known as Pathfinder 2nd Edition, which is a high fantasy D20 based system. If you'd like to see more content, please check us out over on YouTube at fellowshipgaming.quest, where you can subscribe and hit that bell notification. If you'd like to join us during our live stream, head over to Twitch, give us a follow in order to be part of our live chat. And of course, everyone, I am Brian. You're always prepared to GM, who never has problems.
Yeah,
Ever.
we never have problems with our streams.
Exactly.
Doesn't happen. We don't have frozen cameras that we didn't check before.
We did try to thaw them.
It's a little cold in here.
And yeah,
You have a coat,
I
quit.
know.
You have a fur winter coat on. Just shave it off during the summer months.
Don't give people that image. Do not give people that image.
Alright, today's scenario is 3-16 Escape from Oppara. This is the long-awaited sequel to the Tenchi Muyo episode No Need for Trouble.
Tenchi Muyo?
Yeah, I forgot what the other one was now that I said it. No Need for...
Wow.
What was that one?
You do
No
realize
no.
how few people would know what Tenchi Muyo is.
They need to be educated then.
It's actually a pretty good anime.
I
Here
was
we
about
go.
to say I don't think I've seen it.
No Time for Treason. That's what it was.
It's very much one of the harem style.
It's like the hero
Probably
One of
one of the
the
originals.
that
Yeah.
became popular.
Yeah.
That and probably Love Hina were one of the
Yeah.
first.
Or Ranma in half.
I never
That was
watched
one
that
of-
one.
I never watched it, or I never watched the series. I watched the movie. The first movie. And yeah, it was very much a harem because there was the girl he's supposed to marry.
Mhm.
And then there's another girl that's like determined to marry him, but she's not his betrothed. And I think there was another girl somewhere that was chasing him.
Like, it feels sad to say that I remember when someone first told me what Rama 1/2 was about, I was like, that's the weirdest thing I ever heard.
It is.
Like,
It really is one of the weirdest ones.
you can't make a show about this. No.
Yeah, you
that
can.
can't be interesting.
It can be interesting. And it's pretty funny
And
in a
then
lot of ways.
nowadays, I'm like, the plot of Rama 1/2 sounds really tame. It's like,
Yeah.
what? You turned into a girl because of water? Psh, that's nothing.
Yeah.
We got vending machines going on adventures.
Not wrong. But yeah, basically the start of it was he and his dad were training in a cursed hot springs, where if you fell into one of the hot springs pools, you would, whenever you got hot water on you, it would turn you into whatever the last creature that drowned in that hot spring was. His dad got turned into a panda. He got turned into a cute redhead girl.
And hilarity ensued.
And hilarity ensued because by the movie, everyone had figured out, okay, hot water turns him into a girl, cold water turns him back into a guy.
Here, Fred. You guys are wandering the streets, and each of you receive that missive.
Your presence is humbly requested at the Portsmouth Club this afternoon. Plan on leaving early. As you will need to chart a longer, less direct route, do not advertise yourself as Pathfinder agent. When you arrive, ask for a bottle of moon grape wine. I put my Wayfinder away.
Yeah. I don't think she ever has her Wayfinder out.
I don't know if he does or not. I figured he might since he's a ranger and doesn't think there's anything odd being a Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Lucinda being probably good time to do character introductions. So, I am playing Lucinda Veth Burning Badger of the Scalebreaker clan. She is a kobold, a red kobold, investigator. And her job has been to be sent out into the world to find out more about it, as the Scalebreakers have only recently, well, fairly recently, been returned to the world from the Haugen Tapestry. I am also playing Sayla, the generic iconic paladin.
Ain't no generic fool. Now, come down here and I'll beat you.
Wow. I feel like that was spot on, but really racist at the same time.
I am playing Vrat Volbar, the Gnome Ranger. Gnome Chameleon Ranger. Can't forget the chameleon. Because that would be Heritage.
Right.
Heritage, right. Oh, whatever.
Heritages.
Oh, I am a
Heritage.
dragon-scaled kobold.
And his faithful companion, Ben. The ever docile, nice, petty bear.
He is very docile and nice because he doesn't hit shit most of the time.
And when he does hit it,
But when he does,
It hits the fan.
it's a bloody mess. It's fair to say that.
he is still considered small size, but I figured since I am level 5 and he is on the brink of becoming medium size.
So he's a juvenile bear.
Yes.
He's in his teenager years.
He's in his teenage
He's in
years.
his rebellious teenage years.
As soon as I get to level 6, he'll be medium size.
He's got his leather coat on. His hair's greased back. And it's
Greased
But at least,
back.
but at least he's not bald
He's
on
got the
both
pack of
ends.
cigarettes stuffed in the rolled up white
He's
t-shirt.
like, I ain't here to obey your orders. I
And-
live for my own dreams.
And the funny thing is, my gnome is now talking to his bear normally, like everybody else would talk to everybody else.
Which is kind of cool. I like that ability.
And I'm also playing Kyra, the generic cleric.
I will
We
beat
should-
you.
103. Kyra number 163.
You bring your nose down here and I will smite it.
Oh.
Come now, we are in the future. I mean, no, I was just like, whatever happened to the clone spell? I'm like, probably forgotten in some library somewhere, marked first edition.
Or second edition.
I can't remember if it made it.
It made it into second edition.
Oh, okay.
It did make it second edition because I had an adventure that my friends decided that I was an evil bastard for creating, where I had a high-level mage use a modified clone spell on them. And I basically trapped them one by one, sent them to alternate planes, and then the last player I had go to the central area, and when he went to the central area, I pointed at one of the other people, said, "You, kill him, but you don't have any of your magical equipment." I thought I was evil for that.
Let's see. So you guys eventually make it into the basement. You order your moon grape wine. You're ushered to a wine rack in the basement, sliding it aside to reveal a meeting room outfitted with a table and threadbare velvet chairs. To the left sits Lady Gloriana Marilla,
Ooh,
a
haven't
light-skinned,
seen her for
dark-haired,
a long
talented
time.
woman. And on the right sits Venture Captain Muzello, a light-skinned, gray-haired man with a ruddy and pockmarked complexion. Wears a simple white shirt and a pair of brown utility trousers. Lady Gloriana Marilla says, "Thank you all for coming. Hope the refreshments are to your liking. There's tea and a charcuterie table laid out for everyone." She pinches a bit of cheese between her fingers and drops it near a gray stone cube on the table. The rock rolls over to the cheese, opens the crystalline toothy maw, and engulfs the crumb. A few months back, a group within the Taldan military calling themselves the Ninth Army perpetrated a crime spree against the supporters of Grand Princess Eutropia. They intended to implicate Venture Captain Muzello here, and for a while I nearly believed their ruse. Thanks to the efforts of a group of agents, including you two, we were able to determine that the Ninth Army was responsible, yet Muzello still insisted on taking the blame for, well, I'm sure he has his reasons. And that brings us to our current situation. The Ninth Army means to pull some strings of their own and find a way to make Muzello disappear. We must uncover evidence proving the Ninth Army's plot to frame Muzello. Tighten my circle of trust, just you and a handful of my most loyal spies. She stops speaking for a second as Muzello takes a cracker, loudly snaps it, and puts some of the crumbs towards the granite cube, and it tumbles over and starts eating it. I've learned that off-duty Ninth Army members gather at a tavern in Eastport called the Fox and Lion. I've arranged transportation to an old candle warehouse just south of the tavern. Your mission is to cause a commotion at the tavern, draw the Ninth Army into pursuing you through the streets. We planted false information suggesting that Muzello plans to flee the city, so the Ninth Army is on edge. The mere presence of Pathfinders may provoke them. While they chase you, Muzello will coordinate my agents in observing the Ninth Army's every move. He'll be in the candle warehouse. It's a safe house. It's close enough for him to use magic to communicate with my spies. Hopefully one of the criminals leads us to their true hideout. Then we can send you in to search for evidence. Avoid direct violence if you can. Muzello will signal you with magic when we have the information we need. Then you can lose anyone still tailing you and rendezvous at the safe house. Any questions?
Okay. Because I have to ask at this point.
Uh-huh.
What is that little rock creature?
I love the way they put this. What is that cheese-eating rock? This pet rock is a cobblemite. They become chic among Oppara's nobility, so of course I had to have one.
Of course. Okay.
And here I thought it was a miniature mimic.
That would be cooler.
More dangerous, too.
Yes. We could use those.
Does Pathfinder still have mimics?
Yeah.
Okay.
They might not be called mimics anymore.
Masqueraders. I don't
Don't know.
They don't.
I think owlbears are just completely out now, though.
Probably.
I don't think so. I think they probably
No, I think they pretty well said, yep, we're not doing owlbears, period. Too reminiscent of D&D.
I'll just rename
Same with
them.
drow. Too reminiscent of D&D.
I'll just rename them Hootenannies.
It's not a bad idea.
Bear owls.
Bear owls.
No, I like Hootenanny better.
Any other questions?
Okay, so the Ninth Army, we know who they are. We don't know who they are. We know off-duty people are here. And you want us to start a commotion and get them to chase us.
How fast is my bear?
I'm not worried about your bear.
Well, my bear is faster than me.
Yeah, see? I'm worried about, like, Sayla or Kyra, who is in heavier armor, which will slow Sayla down.
That's okay. Speed
What?
won't be a factor in it.
Jesus. They only at 5th level, she's still only in half plate.
Kyra is the same speed as me. She's fine.
Sometimes you
I
want
mean,
to comfort.
Sayla's. I know she's taking a -5 penalty for half plate because half plate is 10 normally. She's got the strength to deal with it, but is still -5, so she's at 20.
Well, according to her character sheet, her speed is still 25.
That's correct, but they're not taking into account her plate. Unless she's got fleet somewhere.
She might.
I'll look. On equipment feats, champion, haughty, hefty hauler. Pickpocket, ranged reprisal, retributive strike, toughness. No, she does not have fleet.
So she'll be the slowest person.
She will be the slowest. So, unless I'm wrong, and I don't think I am, half plate is a -10 unless you have the strength, and then it becomes a -5 to your speed. Because it's still heavy armor. I might be wrong. It might be light armor. Or medium armor, I should. Light armor. Medium armor.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Okay. So
Let's
it's
see.
10 feet.
Yep.
Unless you've got the strength, and then it's 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So she's at 20. Okay, got it. Alright, so Sayla is going to be our slowest. Although I have a very distinct impression that our first encounter is going to be a chase scene rather than a how fast can we run.
It could be.
I'm just thinking that would make the most sense. So, I'm guessing you don't want us to like burn the place down though,
Right, right.
or anywhere else for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
What else would be in the area that we might be able to use as a diversion?
Mm-hmm. There'll be options there once you get there. You can figure it out.
Okay. Is violence an option?
Violence always is an option.
But we're looking for information, so
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
it's kind of up to you whether or not you want. We could probably find something on the bodies. You might get more information if they're alive. For stirring up trouble at the Fox and Lion, you're going to be way outnumbered, so just run until basically there's enough that you can handle.
So, you want us to run away until there's only a couple left.
Yep.
So, basically run until enough give up that we think we can handle it.
Because there'll be other spies and stuff like picking people off and following them. That's our plan, anyway.
Okay, that makes sense.
So we'll run until Sela decides she can't run no more, and then we'll stop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see. If there's nothing else, a kobold you guys might remember from forever ago, Lolly Adafish, comes out and she hands you guys a bag of holding type 1.
Oh, nice.
As a gift for being cool last time. And then Musello gives each of you a compass needle, and it acts as a way for him to talk to you guys for short messages.
Okay, why are you... This, I think, is why I'm... Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
But otherwise, you guys go on your way. You go to her manor in West Park, where a small flat-bottomed boat awaits to deliver them to a candle warehouse in Eastport. If you need any supplies, you can do so now.
Okay. Okay, that's correct. I think I'm good.
Let's see. You guys go on a 45-minute journey through Oppara. Yeah, that kind of highlights the city's gradual decline. The opulent manors of West Park, with their high stone walls, overlook the fashionably distressed apartments and markets of Imperial Square. The homes lining Canal Row grow shorter and more condensed the further south you guys travel. Turning into Eastport, wooden buildings and construction commingle with dilapidated structures. You disembark near a gated warehouse along the shore. Before the ferryman departs, he tells you guys the Fox and Line is a quarter-mile north through the city. Musello enters the candle warehouse and signals all clear. And you guys get to look at the tavern. Alright. So looking in the inside of the tavern, dozens of patrons are in various states for relaxation and revelry. And you guys remember Parvilla, a light-skinned, brown-haired Taldan woman who with a perpetual scowl tends the bar and serves day-old bread. She was one of the people who were spying on you guys at the Queen's Tears Fountain. There is a guy doing fantasy karaoke. He plays a lute and sings songs in the corner of the bar, seating the makeshift stage to other amateur performers who want to work on their craft. Let's see. guys can give me a society or performance check if you want. And these are to recall knowledge.
Study, performed. Okay. So these are both going to be society. Yeah, society.
Kara got a 27 on performance,
Okay.
and I got a 2.
Okay, Sayla got an 18 on society. Lucinda got a 15 on society.
Okay. So, Lucinda's not sure. There's anything special with the songs. Kyra and Sela are both like, these are popular songs in Taldor. However, the lyrics have been changed to bawdy parodies. And Vrat, you know that secretly all songs are about oh, what was the track I'm thinking of? It's like Pathfinder's version of weed. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. I can't either.
No. Secretly, you know, all songs trace their origins back to
Hallucinogenic.
hallucinogenic drugs.
Drugs.
Yeah. So you're like, yep, I know all songs. But otherwise, you see a few patrons are tossing knives at a target opposite side of the bar. The rest of the room is a cacophony of mugs, thumping, belching, and workers bemoaning their day jobs or lack thereof. This is like very reminiscent of the tavern in Tangled.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except for they don't have dreams.
Yeah.
Let's see. You guys get the sense that everyone here at the tavern, you see some threadbare Taldan military uniforms in there. You get the sense that the people at the bar are friendly towards anyone who isn't a human from Taldor. There's a few songs about how dumb Pathfinders are, that sort of thing. Alright, so
We should have brought the bard.
you guys will do fine.
We have two people that have decent performance.
I was just thinking going in and he could sing all about all the heroic Pathfinders.
I was thinking of going in and singing about how incompetent the Ninth Legion was, the Ninth Army.
That'll work.
It would work. You better have a window open for me to get out of there.
I'm sure you'll be get out of there even if the window is closed.
I'd rather not.
Alright, so the way this is going to work is it's a 6-round skill challenge with different
Yeah.
themes in each of them. We'll give you each round, I'll give you some of their suggestions for how you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You can do something else, of course. And if you're particularly awesome, we'll give you a little bonus to help you do that. Okay, so in the first round, and these are all individual checks, so
everyone has to make one.
your
There
first
is no
job,
assisting at all?
no,
Okay.
because well, Um, you can, but you would forfeit that round.
Mm-hmm.
And um, the gimmick for this is you're gonna earn pursuit points,
Yeah.
and the number of pursuit points that each of you have determines how the next section of the scenario is going to go.
Mm-hmm.
And they're individual, so you can always be like, I don't want anything to do with this, and that just means that you don't gain or lose any pursuit points for that
Mm-hmm.
round.
Okay.
So,
So yeah, chasing, more
uh,
or less.
mhm. Your first job is to get noticed. Like, you've been noticed, but now you need to get really noticed. So you can do a diplomacy or performance check to start speaking loudly or putting on a performance. A perception check to notice and approach patrons who particularly don't like you, basically. Or an underworld lore or warfare lore check to draw attention with relevant conversation. Or anything else that you think is a good way of getting attention.
Okay.
Uh, but for these, we're going to avoid any attack rolls for that.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Okay.
So I think Sayla's gonna. She's gonna use intimidation. She's just gonna walk up to just someone and just give him the dirtiest look, like he is the biggest piece of filth she has ever seen,
Mm-hmm.
and that he doesn't even deserve to be in the same breathing space as her.
Okay. Make that roll.
And yeah, I'd like intimidation works.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is a 29.
29. Well, that's a good start. So, she goes up, random person, and she just lays it on him that he's just the worst thing ever.
And she doesn't even speak. I mean, this is all intimidating glare. She just looks like, what kind of piece of filth are you?
Mhm. And so the guy's like, What's going on? Why are you doing that? I, what I, and the guy next to him is like, Stop it! Stop it! Carl can't handle this anymore! Stop it!
Yeah, Lucinda's gonna do diplomacy,
Sure.
and she's gonna start by talking about how she knows of just this bar down the street that's so much better. The alcohol's not watered down. The food isn't half cooked or overcooked.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna lay into how much better it is somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And she does a terrible job of 16.
16. Alright.
Kyra.
So that's a success.
So, like, Lucinda starts describing all this, and at first they're just like, what? It's fine. You can't overcook the... Wait. Maybe we can have something besides bread. And Pervilla's like, shut your mouth. You don't need anything but bread and alcohol here. That's what we've been living on. Tradition. He's like, what about some cheese? Never say cheese around me again. And they start going at it.
Or some nice ham.
Ham? Ah, I would love some bacon. Bacon, you fool.
Kyra is going to use diplomacy, and she starts saying how much better the 10th Legion is to the 9th Legion.
Okay.
And it said, that they have better food. The commanders are better. They get weekends off. Never get called back to duty when they get off.
Commander supplies ale during the safety brief.
I'm just like, you don't know the rest of the scenario, but you act like you did.
That is a 23.
23. Okay. And they're like, wait, there's a 10th? There's not a 10th. It stops at 9. 9 is all we have. But she's talking about a 10th. And they have stuff and weekends. We don't got weekends. That's just a trick. And they start going at each other and talking about various topics from unionizing to whether or not it's okay to be a mook in the fantasy world and other deep topics as
Come
well
on,
as...
don't you know about the sham shield? They have a sham shield.
And majority of the people have it. I mean, you just have to be one of the brand new people to get the crap duties.
Mhm.
You can tell. Military people. The sham shield.
That's
What's
the
that?
That's the best
That's
rank
the
in the room.
E4 Mafia.
Yeah, that's what I stopped at. 'Cause I didn't want to be sergeant. I got away with a lot.
Oh, yes. I was stupid enough to go and get 2 more ranks. I was busier as an E6 than I was ever in any other rank.
Well, I'm going to just.
And I know my privates were like, what does Sergeant Roberts do all day? I want my job? You can have it.
I'm going to use perception to take a look and see if I notice somebody that's extremely annoyed with us.
Alright.
That is a 27.
Alright. So, you're looking around at all the chaos. And you can tell, especially with this talk of the 10th Army, that there's a clear divide between the defenders of the 9th Army and kind of the people who just came to the bar because they liked the bread and didn't want accoutrements like cheese and bacon. They just liked things plain. And so, yeah, you do notice that it's a good number of them are like pretty different. Alright. Second round. You now have to get these suckers to chase you. You can do some suggestions are intimidation or performance, to boast or insult the patrons. Society, genealogy lore, opera lore, or Pathfinder Society lore, to brag about Grand Princess Eutropia or the Pathfinder Society's accomplishments. Or an acrobatics or athletics check to physically shove, trip, or accidentally stumble into someone.
It's funny, and I want to try it. I would like to use crafting to remove whatever door is on this establishment.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know why, but I just find that funny. And I'm a kobold. Okay. Well, that's a 21.
So, you set to work, and some of them are like, wait, isn't that our door? What is she doing?
She's stealing the door.
She's just... No one gonna do nothing? We just let people take our doors? Is that who we are? They start getting riled up.
Alright, Sayla's just gonna stick with intimidation.
Okay.
24.
Alright.
So yeah, what she's gonna do is she's gonna literally stand in front of Lucinda while Lucinda's dealing with the door. Just cross her arms in front of her, over her chest, and just give everyone in the bar the stink eye. Like, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, well, maybe she can have the door. What are you saying, Carl? Come on. That's our door. Our door. We all chipped in for that. Because Parvilla wouldn't pay for a new door after the incident.
Kyra is gonna do her thing. Is gonna be performance and basically tell how great the Pathfinder Society is.
Sure.
Apparently, she doesn't believe it.
It doesn't matter. Just give him the total.
That is a 12.
All right.
She doesn't believe. She's not trying too hard.
Well, it's harder when you're trying to rhyme it. And she's like trying to spit rhymes. And it's just she's stumbling over, you know, like sort of like Eminem on a bad day. She's not getting it. She's not in the groove.
Yeah. No.
And they're like more
And
concerned
I
about
have
the
had
door.
so many terrible rolls with Lucinda, but they've apparently been just enough.
But I figured a 2 wasn't.
No, but you still got to tell him in case it's
Yeah, that's right. And that's what I did. I am going to accidentally use acrobatics to bump into somebody. I want to kind of use Ben to do it too, but I don't think I can. So
Nah, you can assist if you want.
I don't. I apparently don't need any assistance.
He needs no assistance with the nat 20.
with a 31.
All right. So Brad, you're not a local here, all right? And so you don't know that everybody knows you don't pull on Princess Eutropia's cape. You don't spit in the wind. And you don't knock into Jim's ale. You have knocked into Jim's ale. And suddenly, but you're too short and hard to see, and so it's obviously Carl's fault. And a fight breaks out.
Time
And
to go.
Parvilla shouts, "Take it outside!" And there's a giant
And
brawl
Lucinda is very much
erupting.
taking the door outside.
Yeah. So you finish getting the door off just as that's happening. And you guys plainly see that about half the patrons are concerned with dealing with Jim. And the other half are dealing with you guys. And so you got like 20 people just like wanting nothing to do but beat you up. So it's time to sprint through the streets.
Yes, it is.
So you have to run, but not run fast enough so that you actually lose them. So they're suggesting for an athletics check to keep the correct pace, perception, opera lore, or society check to remember or notice clear streets, or intimidation or performance check to taunt the insurgents into further pursuit.
Well, we know that Sayla's going to stick with intimidation because apparently that's her thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 22.
All right. So, you see looks back, and they're just like, "Oh, that's not a scary taunt. That's a you can't beat me taunt. And we definitely can. Come on, guys, let's scare."
Okay. Lucinda is going to use society to try to slip through the back alleys and streets with the door.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
Nat 20 for a 31.
So, Lucinda finds, conveniently, this is like the door selling district. So there's just rows upon rows of all sorts of style doors, and they're like, no, get her door back!
How do they know I'm a her? Are they skilled in kobold lore?
Fancy. Girls are fancy. They're not
I'm
complicated.
in studded leather armor.
Yeah, girl armor.
I bet most of them are in studded leather armor.
That's Wednesday nights, okay?
You don't talk about Wednesday nights.
No, it's Tuesday we definitely don't talk about.
We try not to talk about Wednesdays, too. Tuesdays is definitely a no subject.
Night Arch. We don't talk about Night Arch. Period.
There's never a safe night on
There's
Night
never a
Arch.
safe night on Night Arch.
Car-
What's tonight? Don't talk about tonight.
Carter will try to do performance check to get them to continue.
Sure.
That was kind of impressive in a way.
It was, but it still wasn't. It's 18.
18. All right. So, Kyra is like, oh, I remember some good rhymes. And she starts spitting them. And they're like, they're so fine. We have to get them for ourselves. Steal her rhymes, boys.
All right, Verret.
Rat's gonna do. Oh, is it acrobatics? One of them.
Could be one of them. Athletics was the one, but
I thought.
I mean, I could see acrobatics through the streets.
hmm
Yeah, I'll try acrobatics.
Sure.
I am not doing acrobatics.
Well,
very
yes, you are.
16.
16. All right. So
That was a success for me.
So you are looking around for a way to like taunt them, and you're like, aha, I know. Because you see a sign in common that says Carl's wife's house. But the only way over there is this narrow beam, because she's tired of him drinking. So this is his test to get home sober. So you and Ben just come on over, knock on the door, introduce yourselves. And she's confused but friendly. And then you hear, Carl, they're talking to your wife. That's not fair. And it's at this point that now that you guys have led them on the merry chase, now you actually kind of do want to lose some of them, because you picked up more people who are just they were bystanders who were like, what, we're in the chase, let's get in on this. They don't know what's happening. They just know you guys are
Mob
bad.
mentality.
So
That kobold's stealing a door. Why is a kobold stealing a door? It's a kobold. Does it need a reason?
That's only applies to goblins.
that's what all kobolds are like, filthy door thieves.
Well, I'd say filthy thieves, but
Nope, just door thieves. Specific.
this one is being very brazen about her theft.
Alright. So, to throw off a few pursuers, you can attempt cooking lore, diplomacy, farming lore, or labor lore to hastily persuade some farmers market vendors to reposition their food carts. A nature check to lure livestock onto the road. Deception or thievery to compel market goers to mob up and get in the way while they look for troublemakers. Athletics or crafting to erect a barricade. See if you do a magical spell like obscuring mist or something like that, you get a point without any other check.
Okay, so athletics and thievery are a thing, huh? What did they do?
Let's see. Thievery was to compel market goers to mob up and get in the way. To get them done, be on the lookout for troublemakers.
Oh, and athletics was to erect a barrier?
Yeah.
Okay, so Sayla's actually going to do thievery.
Nice.
Yeah, she's an expert in thievery. 12. Well, that sucked.
Alright. So she's like, okay,
Yeah, she
there are
fails.
troublemakers, and they're like you? No, well, yes, but no. There are others. Wait. But, and she has an arrow pointing across.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Lucinda is definitely going to now use their door as part of a barricade to stop them
Mhm.
by finding two wagons that are really close together and setting up the door as kind of a trip.
They're probably going to stop, grab the door, and get back.
Yeah, but that still gets them off my tail.
Yep. Literally.
I don't have a tail.
I'm just kidding. Crap.
Actually, no. I think kobolds do have tails.
I'm like, I don't know your life, but my kobold has a tail.
I'm sorry, I forget kobold lore from all the different scenarios.
I'm
Or
pretty
different
sure
areas.
They all have tails.
Nope. Oh, yep. They all have tails. My
You've
bad.
You've just been too polite to look there. I understand.
20.
All right. So, Lucinda quickly takes out hammer and nails, makes a barricade, opens the
should make-
door, goes up the stairs,
She just
closes
use-
the door behind her, and she pops out somewhere else.
Okay. We'll go with that.
Kyra's going to use athletics. That'd be a 19.
19. Yeah. So, Kyra takes a whole bunch of pastries, just stacks them up, and everybody's like too afraid to get near this giant wall of pastries because they don't want them to go over and the food to go to waste.
Quick, everyone. Chew your way through.
Where's wall of mouth spell when we need it?
And I'm going to use nature.
Okay.
That's cocked.
Yes, that's cocked.
Not 20.
Alright. So, you
31.
just start talking to the animals and they're like, we're with you, bro. We got you back.
There's a whole bunch of pastries over there. Go eat them.
Oh, great, a reward. Usually people just order us to do stuff.
Because, yeah, you can now talk to animals.
Alright, so lots of people are getting lost. There's a few people not having a great time with some goats and pigs and cows.
Cow's like, I've never had a muffin before.
It's low fat. It's great. Alright. But suddenly you guys find yourselves surrounded. Like, more people from other directions you weren't expecting have come out. So we're looking. So some suggestions are acrobatics or stealth to sneak through narrow alleyways. Athletics or intimidation to bully or force your way through. Deception to create a diversion. Or diplomacy, opera lore, or underworld lore to get someone in those streets to show you another path.
All right. Sayla is definitely sticking with the intimidation. Because she's just been terrifying so far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a 20.
Mm-hmm. All right, so like a few people come up and they're like, "Ah, Gair," and then she does like the library ghost at the beginning of Ghostbusters and just shouts at them, and they all start running away.
Okay, yeah, Lucinda is going to be koboldy and sneak away. So she's going to dodge through someone's legs and then try and use that as a diversion to sneak off.
Mm-hmm.
17?
Yep. And Lucinda was never heard from again. Yeah, except for she showed up elsewhere, but nobody knows where. Except for you guys. Weirdly. It's as if the bonds of fate kept you all together no matter what.
Kyra will do athletics. That's a 28.
Alright. So, Kyra, filled with holy fury, is just like, I'm tired of all these 9th Army snakes in my 10th Army city of Oppara. Everybody move! And she just flings her arms back, and a bunch of people go flying.
Oh, that was the funniest part of that whole movie. Everybody move!
That was... No, my personal favorite of that movie is... Fezzik? Tear his arms off. Oh, you mean this gate key.
Yeah. I will do acrobatics. Take it away.
Mm-hmm.
And Ben will just go, huh? That'll be a 27.
Alright. Vrat, you go down. Like, you think it's perspective. Everybody thinks it's just perspective that the alleyway is getting really narrow, but it actually is. And you just slip through, and they're like, what? It's like 2 inches wide. How do you get through that? That's not fair. Cheater! Cheater!
He goes, I'm a gnome! Gnome rules!
And then Ben is like growling at the alleyway, shouting, cheater, cheater, too. And then they look at Ben and they start screaming. He's very sad. He's like, I didn't do anything. And then finally...
Gets picked up by animal control.
Not helping you get him out of dog jail.
That's okay. Ben's part of the Brute Squad.
He said, go back to the beginning. I went back to the beginning.
Wow, we're going to be on that the rest of the game, aren't we?
So, and then you guys meet up together, and there's just a massive locked gate. And it's imposing, and it's locked. And it has a message on it that says, you can't open me because you're stupid Pathfinders.
Oh, and there's the part of me that wishes I actually had Estrella's mom, Satira. That was probably the best part of that entire group table. How do you get through this locked gate? Well, me and the vigilante both have adamantine weapons. It's not a problem for us. We're cutting it down. The GM of our table like, nope, that's effective. Turns to the head GM for the event and was like, yeah, we have 2 characters with adamantine weapons that are just cutting the gate down. The event GM is like, okay. So, your fellow Pathfinders with adamantine weapons cut the gate down. The venture captains are like, I don't know if I want to chastise them because they just cut the gate down, or if I want to congratulate them on their ingenuity of cutting the gate down. Because that's an expensive gate. But we needed to get through it.
We can get more.
Well, who has thievery?
Well, it was the gate to the Grand Lodge.
Oh, for
2 of
this
us?
gate, you can attempt crafting or engineering lore to find a weak spot, thievery to pick a lock, athletics to force it open, architecture lore, perception or scouting lore to find a way through nearby alleyways and buildings.
Well, Lucinda's going to go with crafting.
Yeah.
That's a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Sayla's going to attempt thievery to actually pick the lock because it's still funny. And she's going to flub the roll again, so that's a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's probably flubbed the roll because Kara is going to do athletics to try to force it open.
Yeah.
But with a 14, I don't think she did.
Nope.
And what was the other one? Is it crafting?
Suggestions for crafting, engineering lore, thievery, athletics, architecture lore, perception, or scouting lore.
Oh, do perception. They changed where they put everything, so I'm used to it some one way another, and now the Path Builder has switched up their character sheets.
Yeah.
That's
I am going to stick
remaster
with the
one.
old character sheets.
31 perception.
All right. So everybody goes to work on this door. You know, Lucinda's greedily looking at the hinges, going, "I can take this." And you are just like, "There's a. It doesn't go all the way around. We just walk around it." You're like Kyra is like, "I'm gonna lift it out of the way," and Sela's like, "Just give me 5 more minutes. I can pick it. I can pick it." And you're just like, "I'm here. I'm on the other side. I'm here. I'm on the other side. There's a huge gap."
I start handing her things.
Gosh.
Through the
And in
gate.
tights. And in tights. Love the reference. On one side of the river, I'm on the other side of the river. It's not that big.
And I was just like, I had to laugh at the author. It's like, "It's a locked gate." I'm like, "Do we need it?" I don't know. I just wanted to use these skills. And I'm like, "Yeah, I get it." All right. So you guys did great. You get a little message from your magic compass needle, from Muzello that says the plan seems to have worked, but look out for an ambush. So you guys get a +1 circumstance bonus to your initiative rolls as we move to here. Let's see.
That was very enjoyable.
You guys begin from here in this area.
They have some that are like this that are like has a skull on it,
Hmm.
and there's several different colors.
Yeah, people that don't game just don't understand how much of a magnet it is to buy new dice.
Mm-hmm.
Especially one that the eye moves.
Yeah, it's like that's so cool. Do you need more dice? Yes, always.
That's what I told my kids. Says, just give me more dice for Christmas. It'll be fine.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You have so many dice. Yes, and I can always use more.
As long as they're not Will Wheaton's dice, we're good.
Yeah.
Supposedly his dice are cursed.
It's been years since I've seen him, but him play. But yes, his dice were cursed. Every game.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play in a really long time either. I guess he got upset with people.
Have so little concern about Will Wheaton.
The only time I really enjoyed watching his stuff was when he was doing tabletop.
I really enjoyed tabletop. Well, initially, it got weird as it went on.
I mean, I enjoyed the Geek and Sundry stuff when they did that. But then he got way too political, and I'm like, okay, done with you. Well, I'm glad it's a 1 on this and not somewhere else. Yeah, that's at the top still.
So, Vrat?
22. 23.
Okay. Lucinda?
11.
Is that with the +1?
That's with the +1.
Okay. I was just curious. Sela?
15 with the +1.
And Kyra?
17. That's with the +1.
Wow, Brett's the only one that rolled half decent.
Yes.
Because Lucinda got a 1. Sayla got a 6.
Kyra got a 3.
Yeah. High level clerics.
Alright, so... that guy...
Or high wisdom. Clerics with their high wisdom. Even though their perception is usually bad.
Maybe I should...
I scrolled too far. Did too much. Alright,
I'll have to look into making a cleric.
I don't think yeah. Or, yeah, cleric's in this one now.
Let's see. Who's that one?
Sayla.
Okay. So... Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna do that. Yeah. It's like you don't have hero points. There's nothing I can do but cry internally.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
see. It's okay. It's a 17 to hit Sela,
No.
which is good. Would have been 16 damage.
She's got the health to take it.
True.
Of any of us, she's the one that can take the hit.
How many hit points does she have?
78.
The same amount as I do.
Yeah, you two are both beefcakes.
Yeah, I took toughness. So I couldn't figure out what else to take one level.
And then
Not a bad choice.
he'll reload. And then, Vrat, it is your turn.
I am going to...
If you can see that one.
Yeah, so that one you can see is like getting ready to like run around the corner. The one on your right, Fred, looks similarly armed. The one on left, on your left looks in charge.
So, does this guy look in charge or this guy look in charge?
This guy looks in charge.
The first one you pointed
This
out.
Oh, that guy looks in
Yeah.
charge.
That's my left.
That's
Yeah.
your left. Okay. Yep, you're right.
He had the crossbow out and took a shot at Sela and missed.
Okay. I'm Hunter's marking the guy in charge.
Mm-hmm. Because we're bringing World of Warcraft in.
Of course. Oh, it's Hunt Prey. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's unfair.
Hunter's mark, same thing. Hunt Prey.
Effectively, yes.
It's about the same. I'm just like, it's just funny to me. I'm just like, yeah, sure. Call it what you want.
I always keep it. I've always called it Hunter's mark or something. For some reason.
No, you usually say hunt prey.
Hunt Prey. I don't know
I
why.
think I'm the only one that actually plays WoW.
I stopped playing in 2009 when I got annoyed. Not with the game. It's like, why am I spending $15 a month and I'm not really having that much fun?
Yep, and I get that.
'Cause
But I have a lot of people I do stuff with, so I have fun.
well, that's all that matters. And then I will tell my bear to attack.
Okay.
And he will move 35 feet. I guess he will move 2.
He'll double move to get there.
Right there.
I mean, to be fair, you could tell him to. Would an assist work? Or no? Because he's got a double move.
He has to double move.
That's double move.
Yeah, so.
And then I will shoot at the guy in charge.
'Kay.
And since he's more than 35 feet away, I'm not going to worry about taking -2 because of volley.
Mm-hmm. But if you miss, it's because of volley. Remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I probably missed with a 17.
17 will miss. Yep, it's that volley.
It
Gets
is.
you
volley.
every time.
It is. It's definitely not the 3 I rolled.
No.
Couldn't be that.
Could it be that?
These guys. Where are your thing? Okay.
They'll stupidly pull out their crossbows and shoot at us.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Well, he's probably going to attack Ben.
Probably, but he can't get into flanking with it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we do. Never remember. Looking at
The magic number is 19 for Ben.
Well, it'll probably be different. Because we're looking at a save this time. I can never remember which one. Let's see. What is Ben's fortitude DC?
DC, is it a 10 plus?
10 plus fortitude.
19.
Alright, that's a success.
For success for who? Ben or the other guy?
The other guy.
other
He's
guy.
shoving him into the river.
Gets reaction still. So,
Yeah,
Ben
to
can
grab a
do
ledge.
a reflex save.
To grab the ledge.
You are plus 9 reflex. 18.
18. So, Ben is grabbed onto the edge of the bridge.
Okay.
And so that's 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, now. This guy.
Come get Sailor. I dare you. Come on, come on. You know you want the paladin.
What, the bear for some reason? Okay.
It's
Speed up
fun to
the-
fight on the bridge. Alright, so Ben falls into the river. Shoved
Do I get
10
in?
feet away.
You already used your
Yeah,
reaction.
that's true.
So, bring this down here now.
I mean, I guess the question becomes, how tall is the wall?
I'm gonna see if they actually gave me that information or if I'm going to make it up.
Because, I mean, there's the part of me that's like, okay, well, this looks like a way to get out.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna say it's 10 feet because I don't really know. And then this is like 5-foot step area here and here.
Okay. Do you think Ben can just...
He'd have to swim over to he'd burn 2 action to swim and get back into range of someone.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I just was thinking, do I need to command him, or does he? Would he do
He'd
that?
get a free action to probably get there because doesn't he still get a free action?
No.
No.
He doesn't get his own action
Until 6th level. So yeah, you'd have to
So you'd have to tell him where to
command
go.
him because
Oh, okay. I just.
otherwise he won't even swim, and depending on how deep the river is, that means he sinks.
For some
begins.
reason, I imagine this is kind of a placid one, and the hard part is he's having fun down there, and so he's just like, "This is nice. It's very cool down here.
Okay.
Civilized troubles, I don't need to deal with them. I'm just Ben." All right, Kyra.
Cairo wall.
Yeah, Kyra really has the most options.
Yeah.
Be back.
I think she's gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Is it still called spiritual weapon? Is it called something else now?
I don't know.
Because that's more of a Dungeons and Dragons thing, I think, than half the stuff that's they've been commenting on. Spiritual weapon up here, right here, and attack this guy. that a 20 to hit? It uses my attack, right?
Your spell attack, yeah.
My spell attack. Which my spell attack? Yeah, that's still a 20.
And that's going after the little guy on the bridge.
Guy in the bridge.
Right, 20 will hit.
Okay. And it's just 1d8 plus 4, right?
For what?
Spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Is this?
I don't see anything that says
That
it don't get
says heightened.
So for the remaster version, still spiritual weapon, but it's 2d8. You don't add anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Because that's one of their spell things. They're like, just roll dice, no modifiers.
13 points of damage.
Cow. Wish you had done the d8 plus 4. Jeez. Alright, very good tip. So it's 2 actions, cast, and attack.
It's a 2-action cast
Mm-hmm.
and attack. Oh yeah, I guess
The attack is part of the cast.
And I think Cairo would just stay there. I'm not sure what else to have her do.
Draw our scimitar.
Yeah, she'll draw.
I mean, admittedly, we might be looking for trouble, but I don't think we were. Oh no, we were told expect ambush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So weapons were out. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe move her a little closer. Yeah, because Sayla's gonna get in there, and she might want to be within 30 feet of Sayla in case she needs to throw a heal.
Yeah.
And then Sela.
Okay, so 20 feet. Because it's athletics to shove, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna shove him in and out after the bear.
Okay.
Well, that's a 28.
Alright. 28's a success. Let's see. Yeah.
Well, he just got hit by a floating scimitar and shoved off the bridge. He's having a good day.
Yeah. He might not be off the bridge.
Yeah, he's off the bridge.
Okay.
So he's down on the ground prone because he's not as graceful as Ben. Alright, and then Lucinda.
See. Oh, okay. Never mind. See? It has a stupid range. She will devise a stratagem against this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Critically.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And do 18 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot her 2d6 from her precision.
Mhm.
Is that a 6 or a 1? That's a 1. So 3, 6 more. That was a terrible roll.
That's a crossbow, right?
Yeah.
You get your critical specialization with it.
I don't know. I don't think I do.
Let's make sure.
Because I'm a 5th level investigator. Devise a stratagem might give it to me, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Just do a quick check. Yeah, I don't see anything up to 5. So
Yeah,
probably
I
not.
don't think so. Because its critical ability is it pins him in place, right? The bow?
Well, it used to.
Used to.
Well, they split them, and they got crossbows got a different one, I think,
Oh, okay.
in the remaster. I'm just like, look at it later because it
Yeah.
won't matter. All right, and then that guy. Let's see. Those are reloaded. Yeah, so just take it out. Let's see. 29 versus Sila's AC.
Yes.
Okay. 9 damage.
Okay.
Reload. Whatever. Don't get you. Let's see. It's only 11, so another 5 damage. And then it is Frat.
Ben, stop playing in the water. Get your ass up there.
Ben's like, but this guy just fell next to me. He looks tasty.
I
Can't see him.
can't see him. So I basically tell him to go attack the guy that I was praying again.
5, 10, 15, 20.
He's like, fine, take the long way. Whatever.
Plus 10 to attack. 17 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. And then I will shoot. And that will be a 28.
No, hit.
2d8.
And your hunt prey?
3d8, right?
Probably.
Plus 1. Not sure what. Well, it must be because I went up a higher level.
Or it's composite and you have a little strength.
Oh, yeah, that's. Yeah.
Yeah, you do have the +2 strength, so
Yeah, the plus 2
it's a
strength.
+1 damage now.
Sometimes it's not good to have so many dice. Oh, jeez.
That's
Could have just used one of those.
Yeah, you could have.
That's
So 14.
14 points, 15 points of damage. I'll throw that one away.
Let's see, and you action.
And I will shoot again.
Okay.
You don't get the third this one. It's just your first.
Mm-hmm.
9 plus 9 is 18 points. 18 to hit it.
No miss.
Okay, then it doesn't matter.
And then these guys.
Is it going to be a shoving match?
Yeah. It's gonna try to be.
Okay, got it.
Nice. Alright, what's your fortitude DC?
22.
22? Alright. Well, not as big of a success as I wanted, but 5 feet is 5 feet.
Okay.
Grabbing the edge.
Well, I need to double check to see if they did it smartly. I don't think so. Nope, they didn't.
Right.
Because why would they do that?
What's the feat that you were looking for?
Rapid mantle.
Let's see. Grab an edge with the athletics.
Yep, that's you'll
Instead of
use
a
your
reflex
athletics
save.
instead of reflex save. And you can basically pull yourself up as a free action. It's probably one of the best feats for a strength-based character there is. Well, she critically succeeded.
Nice. Let's see. Yeah, you tried. The combination almost worked. 16's not gonna hear flat foot.
Nope.
Okay. So that's 1. And then
So
2.
I don't remember. Does her critically succeeding mean that she pulls herself up, Otto?
Alright.
I don't remember if that's a thing or if it doesn't matter.
Well, we will check. Because usually all we care about is whether we're up. I remember. Okay. Huh. Well, it does, and also doesn't. So, with a critical success, because I feel like they changed all of this. You grab the edge or handhold, whether or not you have a hand free. Where in a success you have to have a hand free.
Okay. And she wouldn't because she's got a sword and shield.
You still take damage from distance fallen so far, but you treat the fall as if it were 30 feet shorter. So you didn't go very far. But, so that part doesn't matter. But yeah, that's interesting.
Okay.
I like the requirements. So. Your hands are not tied behind your back or otherwise restrained. Let's see. So we did that. Just try and smash your fingers. It's only an 18. You had one roll in you. And it was funny, so I applaud you. Alright. This guy stands up. Look at that. It's like in the river. Looks like she don't need her legs. Let's see, 27 to hit.
Yep.
13 bludgeoning. stand stride. Yep. Alright. Let's see if you guys make it. Alright, Kyra's turn. So the spiritual weapon takes 1 action to sustain each turn. You just basically tell it to attack whoever you want.
It'll attack the guy that's closest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd keep it on the guy that it was already on.
There's one on the bridge that is basically in the old position.
Yeah, you probably move the, because this is the guy I attacked before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I will attack him. Plus 11. 22.
22 will hit.
And we decided
2d8.
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 Mm-hmm.
Which Brian is regretting somewhat.
Yeah.
Another 13.
Yeah. I'm only regretting it because Fred is rolling high.
Yeah. Yeah, Fred's damage is high this time around.
There's other numbers, Fred, besides 13. We aren't
But we
playing
like
Dead
13.
of Night anymore.
And do you need...
Kyra, no, not really. Not badly enough to
Use one?
use one. She still has lay on hands.
Okay.
Let's see. What was it called? What's her cantrips normally?
We got Bless, Daze, Disrupt Undead, Guidance, Light, and Stabilize.
Days is always fun.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. We'll do Daze. Basic will save. What's her... What would be the will save?
It would be on spells. Okay, it's not. Yeah.
As Disrupt Undead becomes Vitality Lash, which wouldn't help. Let's see what Days turned into. I know it got changed.
Let's see. Because it should. Oh, there it is. Right here. Spell attacks, and there's the DC.
DC is 21. But
Okay.
then they need to remaster these things.
Yeah,
Eh.
they'll get to it eventually, probably next year when the whole
When the
shebang comes out.
Player's Handbook 2 is out.
Let's see, who are you targeting?
The same one the spiritual weapon attacked.
Guy down there. Let's see. What's your DC?
21.
Okay. It's sad when you roll a 19, that's not a critical success. Alright, so roll a d6.
It's still a D6. Okay. 5 plus 4 is 9.
It doesn't
Well,
add
just
anything.
5.
Just 5. Does that add anything? anymore?
Don't worry about what that says anymore.
Yeah. So you rolled a 5.
4 to 5.
Okay, so take
Non-lethal.
2. Okay, they did keep that part.
Oh, nice. That's a nice thing.
It still has. I feel like it has worse scaling, but it's probably the same. Anyway.
Sayla?
Okay, so that was Kyra, so Sayla.
Alright, you know what? I think she's just gonna let go.
Go down 5 feet.
Drop down 5 feet and lay into the guy that decided to take a chop at her legs.
Yeah. Your calf has a bruise, and you're like, it's time to avenge my calf.
Yeah, it's time for the beatdown you didn't think you wanted. So 24.
That'll hit.
12 damage.
Alright. That guy goes down.
Okay. So was it an action to release?
No.
Okay, so that's only one action then. Okay. 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. So, yeah, she'll double move and get there.
Right, and then Lucinda.
So there's no one between us and that guy in the bridge now. I don't like that. But if we get rid... Yep, she'll devise a stratagem, the leader, with her crossbow. That is a 22.
Right, no. Hit.
You!
Stop using that dice.
I thought I did. But there's 3 of them. So that's 12, 18, 19. And she reloads. That's 3. I forgot to mention that last round, but yeah. She reloads.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. We shot. It's a world without reaction, so we'll just do a regular reload. And meeny, miny, rat. 19 to hit rat.
It will not.
Alright. And then he'll swap his crossbow for a falchion. And he'll be done, so it's Frat.
Now you can have your bear assist you.
I'll have the bear assist me, and I will shoot the leader.
Okay.
But first I need a d20. I'll just roll this first.
Yeah, roll that and then deal with all the other dice.
That would be a 22 to hit.
No.
That
So
would be
3d8,
3d8.
4d8 because of the bear.
Got 4. That was 12, 15, 16, 17.
17. Alright. He's still up.
I will shoot him once more. I will not shoot him again.
Okay. And then after Frat, is that
No,
guy.
let me think. So a -5, so that'll be 16.
Unless he gets some really weird thing with a critical fail, I don't think it matters.
Well, I was thinking
And
16.
he has a falchion anyway.
Yeah. Total of 16. Yeah. Well, the 2. -5.
Actions.
Of course.
And then Lucinda is 26 to hit
That will hit.
for 9 damage. And
I thought he used 2 to get to me.
yeah,
Okay.
sudden charge basically.
Oh, sudden. Should have said that.
Why? I have to. these guys NPCs have made up abilities most of the time.
Okay. Sudden charge is not a made-up ability.
It just happens to be the same one as the PC one, but I'm like, there's like the draconic one is one action to move 3 times their speed. I'm like,
There are so many.
I'm like, these guys don't care about your conventions and rules and whatever class feats you took.
Yeah, I know.
They also have a fun ability that will never come up. I'll tell you about it.
At the end of the fight, that's fine.
Well, it's just called Air of Authority. So anyone below their level gets -2 to their will DC against demoralize attempts from them. And it's like, yeah, but they're fighting higher level people.
Yeah.
This will never happen. Anyway, so hit and miss. It's done. So Kyra.
You can move to flank with me.
There to flank and attack.
You want to attack or sustain first?
Yeah, you can sustain, and that'll go after him too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'll probably be better.
Sustain.
Sustained.
Because it doesn't take
It
up
doesn't.
a space,
Yeah, it doesn't flank.
So you're going to want to move there anyway if you want to flank with them.
Well, I was thinking he might want to flank.
Right.
That's up to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Either one.
I mean, if he wants to flank, that's fine.
Yeah.
Lucinda is happy to get any kind of flank.
And
I mean, she's not happy that she's going to take an attack of opportunity to pull out her fan.
16 plus 11 is 27.
That's a hit.
And it's 2d8.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. For a
That hurts.
spiritual weapon, yeah.
Oh, yeah, spiritual weapon. I was thinking her scimitar.
Yeah.
And that's 9.
Still better than 1d8 plus 4, honestly.
And then you can attempt to do the scimitar at -5 if you want.
Or you can attack.
Hmm.
Oh, does her...
Actually, it'd be...
She can attack right there.
Yeah, she can attack.
If you move into flanking, it'd only be effectively -3 to hit.
I mean, again, it's up to you. Would
Yeah.
she let Vrat take the flank position?
Well, Vrat has his bow right now, so she's just going to move there. He's going to...
Okay.
that'll be... What's your...
Plus 11.
Plus 11. Plus 5. So 16.
Alright, that'll miss.
And that should be her 3, I think.
Okay.
And then
Sustained, move, attack.
Yeah.
And see them.
Can she move through these 2 squares?
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 20. He can take an attack of opportunity if he has one.
Alright. He searches his pockets everywhere but can't find it.
Wow, dude. Sucks to be you. Well, she's gonna hit him with her longsword.
Yeah.
That's 20 or 22 if you want me to include the +2 for her.
No, hit.
So 11 plus 4 is 15.
Alright. He dies.
Alright, Sayla is done.
And Lucinda.
Lucinda, okay. Yep, I know this is gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. She'll swap weapons to her fighting fan.
Okay. 31.
Just a hit.
Okay.
Barely, but just a hit.
So 10 damage.
Ow. That hurt. Okay, she will devise a stratagem against him with her fighting fan. So that is a 25,
That'll hit.
27 if you want me to include flank.
So regular hit.
Okay. For 8, 12, 13. 14 backstab. I believe it's a backstab 1.
Yep. Yeah. He's still up.
I'm sure, but now I at least have a melee weapon.
You're gone, so Vrat.
Switch hunt prey. Swap weapons and attack.
Okay.
The swap take an action.
Yes, swap is an action.
That's what
Yeah, it's an interact action.
with a 15.
15 will miss.
And if he has any weird stuff for critical fails,
Yeah, because I rolled a 1.
that's a 1.
It's a big fat 1.
He's like, haha, loser. Loser.
Oh, vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
I don't know if that's still a spell or not.
I mean, we have Bon Mot, which is sort of like that.
Yeah.
Alright, Vrat, 26 to hit.
Got it.
10 damage.
Glad he's decided to go after you.
Let's see. Lucinda, a 20 to hit.
No.
And
If he wants to do a third attack, it'd be Kyra.
It's anyone he wants.
Yeah, if you wanted.
yeah, you don't have anything interesting to do with your life. Alright, so that is a 5 to hit Kyra.
That hits, just kidding.
Curse you, misprint. Kyra.
She can sustain the spiritual weapon.
Sustain spiritual weapon.
So roll that. Oh, that probably hits.
15 plus 11.
So 26. That was it. Take his check opportunity.
Yeah.
Miss.
2d8. 14.
Gosh dang it, Fred. I'm not allowing you anywhere near any more D8s. Alright. Ding dong, the guy goes down.
Okay.
And with our last ambusher being ignominiously killed by a spiritual scimitar, it's a good time to take a break, everyone. Go get a drink.
We'll be back at 2:20.
Hmm.
And you're on.
Alright, welcome back, everyone. As always, is I, Brian, your ever-prepared GM. We are continuing with... Sorry. Scenario 3-16, Escape from Oppara. Did all that from memory. I hope I got the dashes right in there.
No kidding.
Am I? I'm a good boy. Yeah. 316. All right.
Next
so,
Friday is gonna be interesting.
Next Friday is going to be interesting.
Our heroes have thwarted an ambush. Looking around, most of the you can search the bodies for stuff. They have a
Oh
bunch
yeah,
of gems on them.
we were supposed to take someone alive. Whoops.
And there is a letter addressed on the outside that says, "In case you didn't take anyone alive."
Yeah, pretty much.
Um,
We forgot that.
Oops.
Oops.
that is found in one of the people's jackets,
Probably the leader guy over here.
and
At the
it's
bottom, it has the PS. Burn this, you idiot.
it's too late. It's encoded.
It's a
so,
WoW reference.
yeah.
They also did something like that in Dragon Age 2.
Yeah.
I think they do it a lot.
I think they do it a lot.
It's a fun gag.
It's a fun gag. Burn this, you idiot.
There's a
Oh,
list-
look. And, burn this, you idiot. Apparently, he's an idiot and didn't read it all the way.
Muzello, is like, "Oh, good. Well, it's okay that none of them made it. As long as you guys are safe. So, come to our candle warehouse."
Okay. Can we heal up on the way there?
Yeah, but, you guys are gonna, I forgot to say, this whole fight was done, as the sun was setting. You guys have plenty of time to use up spells and stuff because you're going to be
Oh,
spending
okay.
the night.
As soon as he tells us, oh yeah, we're spending the night. Okay.
Yeah.
I have some lesser elixirs of life. Sayla has probably plenty of lay on hands.
And then, while you guys are getting settled down, looking at the encrypted letter, give me a society check to decipher it.
Literally, I think that's some of the stuff she specifically has. Orthographic master.
No
I'm very certain that that is specifically for this.
Let's go see what it is.
Neither
Do you
one of
need to spell it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
None of my characters have society.
No, this is literally one of the things she is for.
So this allows you to use Lore Master Lore to decipher writing.
Okay, which is the same as my society. Sayla is trained, so she'll attempt society. You know what? I'm gonna have Sayla attempt to aid me, because that's acceptable, right?
Yep.
And she succeeds, because that's a 16. And they lowered the DC. So that gives... Oh!
Gives a +1.
Gives a +1. I am going to use my follow lead. This is my lead.
Mhm.
I don't think that gives me anything, though. God damn it, I haven't played this character and I forget everything she does.
I thought about making an investigator, and I'm like looking all this, going, I'm not gonna remember all this.
No, it is hard to... They're cool characters, But it's hard to remember what they're capable of.
So it's the same bonus.
Okay, so her society is basically 12 for this. It's a 12 regardless. I'm not gonna sneeze at that. So that is a total of 30.
Alright. So Lucinda handily figures it out that all you have to do is shift each letter to the right by 9 and unscramble a message. It reads, Musello and the Pathfinders have a safe house in an old candle warehouse in Eastport. The Pathfinders will lead you to it. Take them out, then apprehend Musello. Bring him alive to the old jail southwest of the arena. Knock 9 times and someone will let you in. Try not to mess this up like Cole did. My patience is finite.
I
Signed,
guess we're not
the
staying.
peddler.
Guess we're not staying at the warehouse.
Well, you are, because these were the guys. You figure out the ambushers were the ones who were going to then they were
Oh.
supposed to kill you guys
And then come
and
get
then
Mazzello.
come handle this. And there's no one left to handle that anymore. And then you guys recall Cole is likely Cole Farson, the Ninth Leader member who led the efforts of vandalism, kidnapping, and slander last time.
Oh, okay. Didn't we kill Cole?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. We're murder hobos.
It happens.
Most players are.
It's true. Most players really are.
I mean, technically, you guys aren't hobos because you're sponsored by an official organization that has houses.
It's true. But we don't have our own houses.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Well, you know, at level 5, I would expect us to have our own house somewhere.
It's one thing I miss from the old rewards is having access to having your own private island, a farm, a manor.
A castle.
A keep.
Mm-hmm.
Fangwood Keep.
Yeah.
Right.
I only did that once. It was fun.
Yeah.
I wish they'd come out with Penguin Keep 2.
Yeah. Fangwood Keep. Well,
Or
we
something
cleared it.
Or something similar.
Something similar. It's like, there are Pathfinders residing at Fangwood Keep.
I was trying to remember what the place was, but near Fangwood Keep, there's a cursed place filled with undead.
No.
That was the worshippers of Airstill had the personal quest to quell, because I think a bunch of their members fell in cursed area. I was trying to remember, but it's been so long.
Where is Fangwood Keep?
It's in.
What
It's
ki-
mostly in Nirmathos. Because adventure that deals with it has Nirmathos and Mulfoon camps fighting over it, and then they're like, wait, neither of us own it, so they hire a third party to be like, who is in that keep? And you essentially get to pick which side you want to help. Alright, for the honor of sleeping here, you guys wake up with 5 lesser healing potions and 4 moderate bottled lightnings.
You. I can use bombs.
I was about to say, you can use bombs, because I don't think I can.
Yeah. I am alchemy investigator, so bombs are kind of a thing. And yes, I can devise a stratagem with them.
So, moderates do have a +1/9 bonus and do 2d6 electricity damage and 2 electrical splash.
The healing moderates are +9 to... What are we rolling?
I'll look that up. And then if you succeed on hit with ball lightning, it makes them flat-footed until the start of next your turn.
Sounds like it tickles.
2d8 plus 5 for the lesser healing potions.
Okay, got it. And you said there's 4 of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is this? Healing vapors. That's funny.
Healing vapors reminds me of Vic's vapor rubs.
Thanks for
And then you guys catch a bunch of rat catchers sneaking in and delivering breakfast. So you get a buffet-style breakfast of eggs, potatoes, breads, fresh fruit, coffee, and juices. And then...
As long as the bacon isn't rats, we're good.
But rat bacon is the best bacon.
This is a rat burger. See? Best rat burger I've ever had. Like, I would hope so.
Haven't watched that in years.
Yeah, no.
That's a good one.
There was a buddy of mine on Facebook that posted Dennis Leary's rant near the end about I want high cholesterol. I want this. Why? Because I might feel like it one day, pal. Okay? There's so much more to it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is well. I would never have figured out those initials if it didn't have the name of the note on this.
Mm.
Even though we've dealt with her. Okay. Thanks to your efforts, we know of a 9th Army hideout in Eastport. You are to go to the hideout, confront any foes who remain, and search for evidence to exonerate the Society and expose the 9th Army's duplicitous plots. My scouts report that the hideout is a former prison. The front entrance is possibly the easiest way in. Thankfully, only a few 9th Army members remain. The scouts report that most of them fled the site, apparently in great haste. We'll round them up while you investigate the hideout. Be careful, we don't know what's in there, and somehow, someone seems to be watching us. Explore, report, cooperate. Most importantly, stay alive. GM.
At least they're encouraging us to stay alive.
Well, because it's not Sheila Hyde-Mark. God. Oh, we drag her through the mud so much.
So...
And to be honest, she doesn't wish us dead.
No.
She has never said, I want you guys... She really is generally trying to be kind. She's usually like, rest, relax, enjoy yourselves. I'm not going to do a lot with you. Nope, but your city apparently is. Because your city hates us.
One I would suspect the most of, I don't really care too much what happens to you, would be Stella Fane. But I think that's just because I think, well, she's a pirate, and between Pathfinder agents and her ship, Pathfinder agents are way down on the totem pole of priorities.
The other one I would say is Drangledring. Because he almost always intentionally sends you into danger with little more than they're Pathfinders, they need to be ready for it anyway. Because he never gives you a briefing. He's like, go here, get this very specific wine. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a secret entrance to a cult lair. He is never like, oh yeah, we have found... No. He is 100%, I'm going to try and send you to your death because I'm just kind of a dick.
Look, I thought you guys liked adventure. Like surprises in your life.
Yeah, that's
Spontaneity.
exactly what he is. Oh, you guys don't like surprises? What thunk? Now that your foot's nailed to the concrete, how'd you like surprises there, Drangle Drain?
It's a good surprise, Pathfinder. That's why I'm prepared. Reveals his third leg.
Cinda would shoot that too.
I have more legs, Lucinda. Always prepared.
I'm not really here.
Lucinda would shoot him in the head. She wouldn't shoot at his foot. She'd shoot at his foot, and then if he pulled something like that, she would shoot him in the head.
Do you think that's my only head, Lucinda?
Anyway, moving on.
She didn't say which head.
That's right, she didn't. And guess what? She's got perfect aim. Right like this. She's this tall.
So, you guys are heading toward this prison that Lucinda found out about in the letter, and Lady Gloriana Marilla's agents confirmed. So you guys go through. You're given the signet ring, and you're sent along a series of carriages throughout the town on a roundabout journey. You are dropped off in a rickety industrial area in the Gray Market. You're told to go 3 blocks south, 2 blocks east, and he leaves. And your carriage driver leaves you to your fate. The area seems to be alone except for some raccoons who tell Vrat, Pathfinder stink! Get out of here!
Rat goes, do you even know what a Pathfinder is?
No! But we heard it a lot. We believe it.
I'm like,
No Pathfinder gave us food, ever.
here.
Well, here you go.
No, you can't be a Pathfinder then. See, it's scum.
Okay, I'm not a Pathfinder.
Yep. And,
But I am a kobold, and you look awfully delicious.
by the way, you
I can't
guys
say anything. 'cause
should
I
go
don't-
in the Ninth Army over there. They have food, but they don't wash it like barbarians. And that's the information the raccoons give you. So there's a single-story prison. It only has 1 entry, 4 windows on the east side, plus a few windows looking into empty cells on the north side. The windows are all heavily barred and only a few inches wide. The walls surrounding the yard are 20 feet high, stone walls with no handles. You can kind of see the glow of lamps,
Slightly off
despite
topic.
the daylight.
Just remember, there was this video of someone handing a raccoon a piece of cotton candy to eat. And of course, the raccoon just dips it in the water to wash it, and cotton candy does not stand up to water or the dam. And the raccoon just looking around like, what the hell?
Gives him some more.
Like, if you give them a big enough piece, it won't stay there.
No, it really won't. It dissolves way fast in water.
It's funny.
But if you guys want to scout out perception, stealth, or scouting lore, we'll get you some information.
Sure. Will Sayla will use perception. Lucinda will use stealth. Would this be part of her? Not devise a strategy. The follow a lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's a first. Okay, so we've got a 24 perception for Selah,
Mm-hmm.
and we've got a 27 stealth for Lucinda.
Okay.
My perception is only a 18.
Okay.
And
A natural one still fails.
a natural one on Kyra's perception, which would be 14.
14. Okay.
Okay, just trying to decide if I should. We'll wait. Might need that a little bit more later.
The three of you largely um, scout around without issue. You think there's some people in the yard, in the big open area, and that you can hear talking, though nothing concrete. And then Kyra. Um, let's see. Like, as you guys are going around, Kyra stumbles over a bucket tied to a heavy chain, and it goes into a big hole, seemingly to nowhere, and it just starts banging around everywhere. Um, but there's a pattern to it. And you realize that this appears to be some gnomish artist's giant musical instrument. So you can hear the bucket and chain falling on different instruments, and it's kind of a good jam. But it does make everyone notice that someone's out here.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise,
Otherwise, we're saying throw yourself in next time, full of a took.
oh, about that. There is a fool of a hook next to it. Let's see. The main entryway is what you see. So you guys see this area right here. You see the prison's thick mahogany front door bears a lion's face door knocker. The door appears to be a recent addition, as if they got from some traveling kobold. As it lacks the char that mars the surrounding stone walls.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lucinda, you remember from your letter that if you want, you can just use the door knocker 9 times.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Knock 9 times.
Okay.
Or tell Selah to knock 9 times, because she's up front.
And you do, and you hear a voice, like, frustrated, like, really? Really? When we're under attack? Oh, well, I'm just gonna come to the front entrance while Pathfinders are around. What kind of idiot agents are you? And he opens the door, says, oh. Help! They're here!
Can Selah use intimidation to... roll initiative on this, or are we rolling initiative on this?
I'm trying to figure out if he's a real person.
Yeah, he feels like a real person.
Or if he's just a
mook.
Well, a door knocker like in Labyrinth. I don't want that thing back in my mouth.
I haven't watched that in so long.
Um,
I think I have it at home. I might have to watch it tonight. Drive my girls nuts.
Alright, so he cries out for help, waits around, looking around in confusion, because, there's no sound of shoes or movement. He's like, oh. So that's how it is. 13 years. 13 years of best of my life. And there's a chair in the corner. He just sulks down in it. He's like, I don't care. Kill me. Whatever.
Okay.
I thought these
No.
people
No.
cared about me. Gosh. I'm gonna start my own army. 10th army. It's gonna be better.
You've heard the rumors.
There's already a 10th Army. Did you
There's
know?
already a 10th army.
Yeah.
What's it about?
Weekends off.
Weekends off.
AO with the safety brief.
Yeah, okay. Now, where do I go?
You go to the lodge.
Go to... Okay. Alright, I'll go there and report. See you guys. Take care of these losers. Whatever. I thought they cared.
Okay. I think we're pulling weapons at this point.
Yes.
And then you guys are go into the room because that guy's not a real encounter.
I better say, let's go. He's going to the 10th mountain. Okay.
Who has the best perception to actually listen at the door? Probably Kyra.
Yeah, my perception is 11. Karis is 13.
9, 8. Kyra it is.
Karis listening at the door.
Alright.
Really? That's 15.
I can
Plus
probably
28.
I can use my
28.
will a 29 make it any better?
Not much better. So, like, it's quiet, real quiet. But you do hear whispered arguments of like, you sure the 10th Army isn't real? I told you, they just made it up. There's no 10th Army.
There is a 10th Army. It is real.
See? That's what he said.
It's under command of Princess Eutropia.
Oh, that stinks.
No. Weekends off. Free ale.
Yeah, but she's a girl. She's gross. She has girl parts.
What are you, 10?
I'm...
Because I know you're not 13 yet, because...
Don't ask me about my age, okay, man? I'm definitely old enough to enlist. Girl parts are gross, though.
No, I'm gonna have to override you there. Girl parts are nice.
You're
Literally
gross.
3 girls in this party.
Girl parts are gross.
Yeah, because Rat's the only guy.
Brad's the only guy.
Well, Ben.
And
Ben's a guy.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. Still 3 females.
Mm-hmm.
Ben goes, huh?
But, yeah, the arguments, whispered arguments seem to be coming across the way into the yard. So,
I don't. Oh, there's the door.
Yeah, so. Oh, I forgot. You forgot something. So, like, you're listening through here, and there's, like, arguing going and forth about whether girl parts are good or not.
Okay, shall we sneak forward?
Sure. How's Ben's stealth?
No.
Oh, he doesn't have it. Is that -3? Oh, no. Wrong system.
There's no penalty for it. It's just your deck.
Well, wrong system.
Oh.
Because you don't have anything in his skill in Traveler. It's -3.
Yeah, in this, it's just your deck's modifier.
Yeah.
So you don't get your level.
Okay, so, you guys might have been stealthy, but the continued argument over whether girl parts are gross or not, and their advantages and disadvantages, kind of just carries on while you're going on. So, conveniently, we'll just say the girls rolled a 1, 2, and 3. Because they're like, what? Girl parts are great. While Pratt and Ben are like, trying to stealth here, and they actually do bring up. What's Ben's dexterity?
+2.
2? Okay. He does okay. Let's see.
Rat's dex is 4.
He doesn't have stealth. He's got an 11 stealth.
I have 11 stealth.
I'm like, you're at least trained in it.
Yes. I'm an expert in stealth. No, survival. Sorry. I trained in stealth.
But yeah. You figure through that big door is where the fight's gonna be. What's Frat's stealth?
11.
Okay. Yeah, Frat's forgotten about. Okay. Did you guys go through the door?
I mean, I think we're set up to go through the door.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
And yeah, we go through the door, but everyone, weapons out,
Yeah.
swords drawn, banners flying.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a cavalier.
Not yet. Someday.
Paladin's close enough.
Well, when Howl of the Wild comes out, Ben can be a cavalier. We're having awakened animals, Fred. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, because we need awakened animals. All right, let's get this going.
Yep.
Yeah, because everybody wants to play a raccoon.
There is that. Okay. Brett, you can roll your stealth if you want.
That'd be 17 stealth.
Yeah, apparently Sayla's still stuck on the girl parts are icky thing. She got a total of 9.
And so we're all trying to be stealthy, right?
Mm.
I mean, we were kind of, sort of, but you can use her perception instead.
Okay, that would probably be better. That would be 20.
And then Lucinda.
23. Lucinda's offended.
Oh yeah, you guys rolled the wolf. Here we are. You guys definitely arguing over this. And I think it's even funnier because that's them that's doing it, and I forgot that's what they look like.
Both girls.
Yeah. Alright, so
I almost want to take him alive. 'Cause I think it's funny.
I mean, Kyra might. That would get us banned. We won't go further with that one.
No.
yeah.
That's all that's in this room.
You're there. And you'll appear later. Yes. One in front looks like a soldier type who is just kind of like, why won't they stop talking? And of course, this is the picture of the two mages behind him.
Oh. So this is the guy that's standing in front, and there's the two mages.
And let's see. So the soldier, ever professional, in the front just sighs. Says, fine, it's gonna be that way. Okay. And you're like, you get that one that's gross. He's like, will you... Stop it. You guys are like children. I hate being with you. So, he pulls out, or he doesn't pull out. He has out his falchion. That's convenient. So, yep.
Did you really roll a 1?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. We'll try again.
Is it okay to say her shield is raised? I'm fine with it not, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Because, I mean, I think we were expecting trouble.
Well, I did go up from 1 to 2, so... he tried... Alright, Lucinda.
Okay, 2 mages. Yeah, we're gonna shoot her with a crossbow.
Yep.
Devise a stratagem. Shoot. Alright, so plus 14, that's a 31.
1 is a hit. No. Crit. Okay. I'm like, it's 10 over. I'm like, that's a crit. But 11 and higher? That's not a crit anymore. I'm like, that's not how it works, Brian.
It's fine. Well, 11 plus 4, 15, 30.
Nerdy. All right. Well, using the secret that they're so angry at Lady Bits, you find out why. That's their weak point, and that one goes down.
What on earth is that? Oh, it's a tiefling. Okay.
All right, Kyra.
We'll cast
How many hit points did she have total?
30.
spiritual weapon and attack the other range.
Okay.
With the spiritual weapon. And that would be a 17.
Well, hit.
That's 2d8, right?
Yep.
6 points.
All right. I feel like the first one he's rolled. You got one more action.
I don't have a shield, do I?
No, but she can cast shield, I'm pretty sure. No, she can't. She doesn't have that.
Well, what about bless?
She could cast guidance. Bless is 2. Guidance is 1.
That's guidance on
Rat?
Next person is Rat.
rat.
Yep. And it's a Rat turn.
Hunt prey on the soldier.
Okay.
Ben, help. Ben's right next to him, right?
Yep.
And I will
Shoot him.
shoot him with a -2.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, -1 because of the guidance.
Yep.
So instead of 14, it's 13. And that doesn't matter.
You got a hero point.
I do.
And maybe we should have got hero points again.
Yeesh.
But that's okay. Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Roll that one more time, Fred. No, the other died, the one you threw away. I'm just curious.
Said you roll 3 ones in a row, you die. Okay. That's
I
a
did
10.
try to do a one. I saw that 10. Well, here you go, Fred, for suffering the indignity of ones. Here you go. Let's see.
No, that was a critical miss, no matter what.
It said no. Ah, there's a rat.
Destiny.
Wait a minute. There's cheese over there?
This cheese is mine, copper. Keep it to yourself.
Okay. Let's keep going, because I think we got at least one more combat after this.
And then, Sela.
Really?
Yep.
Alright, she's gonna hit the soldier in front of her. With a 30.
Yep. Now hit.
$12. She'll take a second swing at him. So that's a 21.
Now miss.
Okay. Then she'll raise her shield.
Sela's not flanking, is she?
No.
Okay. Saw a bunch of figures, and I'm like making sure.
Yeah, no. There's a lot going on, but she's not in a flank.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Sela is the grossest. So she takes 9 damage. As a barrage of forces come out. Since it's force barrage now.
Can't have magic missile.
Nope, that's taken. I kind of find the renaming random, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so, let's see, we're back at top with him. He's gonna wait as you guys hear majestic lute music erupting from the yard. Way over here, where he can't be helpful. So there's like a guard tower in that corner with broken ladders. I like to think he got stuck up there. But you guys remember him from the Fox and the Lion. He was the bard playing music.
Okay.
Here's a big question. Does he have any spells that can reach that far? 'Cause that's a long way away.
It kind of is. Because that's well beyond 30 feet.
Nope. 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 No.
Wow.
Okay. I guess that's his plan. Alright, so he is going to start singing. That works. Let's see. Level boost. Here's a 5. 20. What's his performance? Perform. Come on. There we go. Fours. That's a crit. This is the reason why I don't use this. Okay. So now it lasts for 4 rounds. Alright. So, there's some body music going in there. He's like, don't stop getting copyrighted. And the last action is he's going to swap to his nearby crossbow and take aim at... These are like...
Well, it depends. Is he up top or?
Yeah, he's up like 20 feet.
Oh, Joy. He's a smart one.
Like, guys, I'm sorry. That apology was for the enemies. Alright, so his shot, he's like... So he's kind of set his music on to autoplay, but then it gets onto a track he doesn't like. And he gets distracted and the crossbow bolt goes wide. But now we're going to go to the Knight Army Soldier, who is jamming out to the music.
Let's hope he's jamming out pretty hard.
We'll
And gets
see.
a 2.
We're going sequentially, apparently.
Is that a 3?
That's a 3. So that's a 19 to hit.
It hit who?
Sela.
No.
Okay.
I bet say Ben that would hit.
Ben would hit. Sayla, no.
So, 11. 24 to hit.
No, because her shield's raised.
And yep, we're back down. Okay. They're done. Lucinda.
Yeah, I'm just gonna devise a stratagem and shoot the other mage.
Okay.
And crit.
You don't like mages.
Apparently not.
It's this whole argument about girl bits.
I think so.
It's
She's
very
offended.
personal.
It is very personal. So that's 5, 10, 13, 26.
26. Alright. As usual, the girl bits are the weakness, and she goes down.
That one goes down?
Yep.
Isn't she like... Oh, half-elf enchanter. I'm not even sure that's a girl.
Probably not.
It
There's
looks
a lot
like
of
a girl,
questions in this fight.
but...
Alright, Kyra.
Okay.
Okay.
She can sustain and...
Sustained and spiritual weapon against the
Fighter?
fighter.
No.
And apparently not.
Mm-hmm.
And she will guidance Vradigan. Is that
Can't.
Not guidance.
He's immune for
He's
10
immune for
minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Or guidance.
She can guidance Ben.
Okay, sure.
She can... Oh, she could guidance Sayla.
She'll guidance Sayla.
Okay.
You're frightened.
And then, Vrat.
Rat will tell Ben to help and shoot the fighter.
Okay.
That will probably hit, even with the -2. That would be 26.
26 will hit.
It's 48 with
Yeah.
everything you've got
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
for your first hit. It's actually pretty good.
That's 15, 21, 22.
22.
Nice.
22.
Alright.
And you have one more action.
And I will shoot one more time. 'Cause he's still up. And so that would be +9. But that would be only 12 to hit.
That misses. Alright. Sela.
Alright, so first attack, we'll use the guidance on. Thank you for that. So that is a total of 18.
That will miss.
And she'll try a second attack. So that is 21.
That will miss.
Then she will raise her shield.
Let's see. There, 10.
I should have used her hero point. Oh well.
You probably roll the exact same thing again.
It's entirely possible. It's the way it's been going today.
Yep.
I'll laugh if this has longer range. Okay. Nope. Okay. really mean that they stuck him up there. I mean, sure, he's safe, but what's the point of this spell list? I don't even think he's in range for ventriloquism to taunt you guys. Okay, so he reloads. Yep. And then reloads. And then our intrepid soldier will go after Sela. There we go. So that is a... Oh, not as good as I thought. 26 to hit.
It will hit.
17 damage.
He hits pretty hard.
Yeah. I think it's just I've been rolling absolute trash with her damage rolls because she's 2d8 plus 4. And I'm usually lucky to break 10 with that.
Yeah.
27 to hit.
Yep.
For 9 more damage. Let me make sure.
Ouch.
Okay, so 1 more damage. And he ain't got no pension. That would have been a really good roll earlier on. That is only a 19.
No.
Yeah. Roll max damage too. Oh well. So they're done. It's Lucinda.
She has no view of that guy. Okay, so she is going to devise a stratagem and shoot the soldier.
Okay.
Apparently, she's not good at figuring out how to shoot him. He's not a lady.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 18 total.
You're just like, no, this guy's pretty chill. I'm only half into this.
Apparently. So, yep, no, that's devise a stratagem, fire, reload.
And then
Because it's crazy just how much.
Kyra.
How hurt are you?
She's under half.
Okay. I'm going to keep the virtual weapon up.
Yep.
Attack.
So, yep.
And that is not going to hit with a 17.
Nope.
And
Use a 2 action just because the plus to healing is so much better.
do 2 action to heal you, which
Yep.
is 20.
Well, it makes it 30-foot ranged, but it also adds the plus
24.
24 to it. So it's
Mhm.
3d8 plus 24.
3d8 plus 24.
Is it D8s or D10s?
Oh, for her, it might be d10s.
3d10s.
There you go.
And that is
16,
16 plus 24 is 40.
40.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's fully healed.
Okay. Vrat.
Oh, Vertigo. Okay, we did this once before. Let's try it again. You need to help me hit
Mhm.
him. Shoot him. Which is a 24?
That
22.
22.
Because of the -2 for volley.
Yeah. You're also dealing with some cover, so that'll miss.
Okay.
Yep, there is cover.
So I will shoot again. Trying to think what else I could do.
You could move. I don't.
No.
You'll probably get an attack of opportunity to get anywhere.
We'll just
Useful.
shoot again and miss again. Hey, 10 explodes, doesn't it?
I think so.
Not in this.
All right, Sela.
Sela, well, she's going to swing at the guy in front of her. Okay, so that is a 32.
32 will crit.
Maybe these two dice will roll well together. Probably not. Not really. So 9, 13, 26.
And then she a blade ally.
Yes.
Okay, so
I think.
his
Let me
guard
double
is
check.
likely off.
No, she's a shield ally.
Okay. Makes your shields last longer.
Yep. Where is her shield stuff?
They may not put the statistics in.
Yeah, and the shield would have changed too. She's got a sturdy shield, which I think is different now, but I don't remember how different.
They're
I'm not
usually
gonna worry
more
about it.
hardness and hit
Yeah.
points.
Oh wait, no, it does. 10 hardness, 96 hit points.
It's not HP.
Yeah.
Probably sturdy shield plus shield ally.
Yeah, that's what it is. And she'll take another swing. That'll miss.
Okay.
And raise her shield.
Yep.
So that's 3.
Alright.
I really ought to start blocking with her shield.
And then the guy up there starts casting magic. And the spell finishes. And listen to you hear a little voice next to you says, hey, if you could get me down, I'll just surrender. The ladder broke. I don't know how to get down. And it's really high.
She's like, yes, we will figure out how to get you down.
And then he's over there going, wait, that's really weird. Hey, Toby, what do you want? What do you want, Tommel? Toby, hey, there's a huge misunderstanding. These guys are from the 10th Army. We're supposed to join up with them. Could have been said before the girls got killed. Yeah, well, logistics. This isn't about getting you down from the tower, is it, Tomo? No. Because you know why you're up in the tower, right? Yeah.
Have we got tired of him playing?
Apparently, he's pretty good at playing, actually.
Well, he rolled well this time, but, yeah. Not all the songs are his best ones. So, he's like, fine, alright. And he, drops his falchion, and is like, alright, so, what's you guys' deal for the 10th Army? What are we getting? Like, branded? Do we have to do some sort of hazing ceremony? Are we throwing eggs? I don't want to throw eggs.
No, you just have to sign up.
Alright.
And depending on your class, you might get a sign-on bonus.
Signing bonus.
Alright.
Weekends off.
Well, it sounds like first come, first serve, right, Tomo? See ya, dude. And he just leaves.
How many hit points did he have left?
He had 15. You guys got him pretty good. And yeah, all the ladders are rotten. So it looks like it was dry rot, so it looks sturdy enough most of the way up, but once he got up there, his weight broke it. And so he's like, yeah, I won't be stuck in this tower for the rest of my life. And I don't want to jump. That's a long way down.
Can you go get a ladder?
We can find. She's got rope. I mean, worst case scenario, she can throw the rope up to him. He can tie it off to something up there. Because if it's a tower, it has crenellations.
And yeah, he is willing to help you in exchange for his freedom and not killing him. But I was just like, I was a little frustrated by this scenario, guys, because what am I supposed to do when you gave all the bards offensive, helpful spells a 30-foot range and then stuck them all the way over there and said, yeah, he's up here. I'm like, but why? He has on his list Magic Mouth, and I was like tempted. I was like, can I cast Magic Mouth to do a message to you guys somehow? Guess what? 30-foot range. No! The only thing that would reach was ventriloquism. And he's just like, they're all dying up there, and I'm gonna be alone in this tower, dead somehow, because they're gonna kill me.
The worst part is you just leave him up at the tower and just leave.
We could.
You could. It's up to you guys.
We could literally have shut the doors and there would have been nothing he could have done. Other than jump down the tower,
Yeah.
hurt himself really badly, and we could have just set an ambush. Been like, we'll give it a chance to surrender, but if you don't, we're peppering you with arrows and bolts.
Hmm. But yeah. I was just like, tis a silly fight.
Okay.
And I was really frustrated because I was like, there was some good stuff on here. Might have blinded one or multiple of you. I might have told one of you a joke that was really funny. There's some good stuff in here.
Yeah, but
All of
with
it
no ladder,
useless up there.
every one of us would have switched to range weapons.
Well, exactly.
Even Ben.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have any.
And he'll just flick his chin, and he'll still take mental damage.
The bear is taunting me.
How does it know to do that? That hurts. How does he know my family so well?
And the bear stands up, just crash.
All right.
So,
So the question becomes: do we need to explore fully? Will we get attacked again, or are we done?
that is, we'll explore fully, but this is the end of the combat for here.
Okay.
You find, let's see.
Treasure bundle 3.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, treasure bundle A.
Oh,
Do we
yeah,
need to make
these are
any
great.
checks?
So far, nothing for checks. But apparently only the Ambrose one was funny, so you find in the courtyard there is an Ambrose Falcon training dummy. And there's also a Princess Eutropia one.
Yeah.
You guys sense some lingering magic on them, and through some investigation, um, you figure out it's some sort of divination magic, like likely whoever interacted with the training dummies was being spied on somehow. Um, and then you go to their armory. There's a bunch of weapons. There's also a little workshop that has where they're making wayfinders. The names of the on the wayfinders refer to actual agents that were reported missing or deceased. Um,
Figures.
and then you come across what looks like a fancy leadership type desk. Looks like it belonged to Cole Farson. And there's a letter from the peddler to him on there, instructing him um, for the crime spree that happened months ago that you guys dealt with. Um, and you find there's lots of.
This is the one that literally landed perfectly cocked. And I'm like, how?
You find other evidence of other coordinated harassments of Grand Princess Eutropia's supporters. A most recent letter expresses the peddler's disappointment in Cole's ability to follow directions, including this latest scheme. And it sounds like um, the that he's scheduled to meet with the peddler this very day. Group map is drawn on the bottom of letter with specific location marked. Also in the office are some bottles labeled "Do not drink," and these are moderate acid flasks.
Okay.
And
Good reason why not to drink them.
Great reason why not to drink them.
and then one bottle is labeled "Do not throw," and that is a moderate healing potion.
Okay.
And last thing you find is a strange pendant with a symbol of three eyes hovering over a sinister upraised hand. With a successful identify, for you guys, it's a pendant of the occult. So +1 to occultism checks. And you can cast guidance.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right.
There's.
So do we have to go deal with the peddler now?
Yeah. There's nothing of interest beyond, like, ooh, they like ale and potato chips and they're messy. And that's a mess hall.
Okay.
So you guys learn about the location, and which is about 10 minutes away.
And this is where it gets to me as one of the stupidest things on the face of the earth. We have all the evidence to prove this guy is working against the crown, but some odd reason we can't turn it over to the guards and let them deal with it.
Oh, you will. The evidence is more than enough to prove Musello's innocence. This is a chance to try and catch the one in charge, this peddler.
And that's what I'm saying. Why are we not just turning it over to the guards and letting them do this? Because they're better equipped for it than we are.
But
The guards are level 4, we're level 5.
what it is that it takes too long to. It'll probably take too long to explain to them what happens and to get someone out there. Let me find out.
And now
Where
it's
you
very
guys
literally
are?
Pathfinder requires us to have a fourth encounter. You have to have this encounter. No, we really don't. In all honesty. We could get it to a guard, sergeant, or captain, and they would very easily be able to organize enough people to take care of it.
Well, you're also in a city that is currently deeply distrustful of Pathfinders. Even with the evidence, it would take time for them to go.
How do they know we're Pathfinders?
Because who else is going to
A
care
concerned
about
citizen.
that
Anyway.
vindicates a Pathfinder? Just happens, or. But yeah,
Yeah, but here's the thing. The Ninth Army is very much against Princess Eutropia. And any supporter of her would be more than happy to turn this over to the guards.
probably.
Probably, but we have to go do it.
We have to go do it.
The path to the meeting site on the river Portsmouth weaves through ramshackle homes and rundown businesses. Buildings' long shadows hide intermittent potholes in the cobblestone streets. After a 10-minute trek, a short flight of stairs leads to a muddy, abandoned dockside neighborhood with several rickety piers. Gentle waves ripple across a pair of bodies lying near the shore. That's where they were. We'll just put them there. Is it the shore? Shorish. No, it doesn't tell me, so somewhere near the bodies. Because you get a chance to investigate them.
Okay. That's a big cliff.
Alright. It's really big. Yeah. So it looks like you find two bodies of Ninth Army members. One of the men's faces is contorted in terror, and he is clutching his chest. The other man is covered in hundreds of puncture marks and bruises. His clothing thoroughly shredded.
Yeah. Oops.
Medicine check.
Okay.
$22.
Ditto.
So you both realize that the first man died of fright, while the other man was simultaneously beaten and bitten to death. You can attempt to do a cultism check.
Wow. Do I get the +1 from that occultism medallion?
Yeah.
Even though I haven't actually had time to attune it?
It takes one action to invest. So.
Oh. Okay, occultism. $19.
Alright. So you're not sure what what happened to him, but it looks like some sort of magic was responsible.
Okay. Well, we'll hold off on using those. Because I get the feeling we're in for a nasty surprise.
And then give me a perception check.
I take it that's everyone.
Yep.
So 22 and 22.
I got 21. And 18.
Okay. So everyone but Kyra notices several small stones in a foundation wiggling free and rolling uphill away from you guys. This will give you a +1 to the upcoming fight. +1, oh, it's just +1 bonus. So, it's usually a circumstance bonus, so it's not. And then it will be initiative again.
Does that +1 bonus account for this?
Yeah. If someone wants to scout, you get an additional +1.
Well, with
Sure.
me, it'd be a +2.
Alright, so +3 if Rat chooses to scout.
I will choose to scout, so it'd be
Okay.
+3.
So +3. So 14, 14, 23, and 22. So Lucinda's 23, Sayla's 22.
14.
It's
Sorry.
okay.
14 plus 19 is
33
3
for Rat.
for
Rat.
rat.
Okay.
And a
Rats on the ball.
so it's +3 would be 6 plus 16 plus 3, 19. Kyra is apparently not paying attention.
Nope.
And
You're fired.
You fired a lot of dice today.
just because I kind of went through it real quick, if you want, you can hunt prey to cobbles because you see them turning into something bigger.
Okay, I'll hunt prey the cobbles.
So there's going to be 2 of them.
We don't want 2 of them.
I wasn't expecting it. I didn't look at their size before then. Before now, I was just like, oh, can't be that big. Alright, here's the small one. There we go. Here's the right size one. Let's see. So they say uphill. Could be that way or this way. Let's go here. This has more space. Alright, you'll have to pick which one you want to your hunt prey to go off of, because
The larger one.
Let's see how they do.
Let me guess. One of these guys that are laying on the ground dead is the peddler.
Probably. We'll get a chance to investigate after we destroy these.
You don't think so. I'll say that much.
Okay.
Alright, so.
Maybe he got eaten.
Or he's the one responsible for these.
Oh,
Where? Oh, here it is. Felt so blind. I'm pointing right at, and I'm like, I don't see perception.
Let me guess. They look like this.
Yeah. One of them does, I think. Actually, no, I think they're both humanoid shaped. Alright, so.
Doesn't surprise me. It's very similar to the Cobble Knight.
Yeah.
Alright, Vrat, you're up.
I mean, if you want to be here, I'll be there. Ben? You're gonna hate me.
What do you mean?
Go eat that guy.
Are you kidding? It's made of mouths. What am I? It's going to eat me.
Probably.
Fine. Doing this for the honey.
Yes, I'll get you a bunch of honey if you survive.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, if you're not leaving me, are you, Vrat?
Yeah. No. Go help. Go eat. I guess I told him to go eat him. So.
Yeah. So he's gonna attack.
He'll attack. Plus 10 jaws. 19.
That one missed.
I'm like, I don't think that's gonna be enough.
It's like French kissing a wolf.
Next one. Maybe a wolf. I will shoot. Attack. Hunt. Well, the hunt prey went off
Hunt
before.
prey already went off
Yeah,
before
okay.
initiative. Because you're like, that might be a creature, hunt prey.
So that would be a 26 to hit.
No hit.
3d8 plus 2 plus 1.
Don't roll precision damage.
So is that?
It's gonna really hurt our.
So it'll be 2d8 for your bow.
But not for the hunt prey.
Yeah, you don't get the hunt prey, so it's.
So it doesn't. Hunt prey doesn't matter.
No, that really, really hurts our.
15 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Because 2 of ours are very dependent on the precision.
And you do piercing, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Does it not look all effective?
Like, it looks like it hurt, but you do see the cobbles eating the arrow, so, you know. It looked like it did hurt, though.
Okay.
Alright. All done?
Can I attack one more time?
Technically,
Yeah.
because you already used hunt prey had already been off, so you do have one
So-
So you
action.
commanded shot. Yeah, you got one more.
One more. But I don't think a 19 hits.
Nope.
I think we determined that.
Alright. It's turn.
Ben, you have 48 hit points. So hopefully you don't lose them
Yeah,
all.
but he's also small, so it can walk over him. I'll be right back.
You have the same amount as my bear. So your armor class is 3 better.
Alright, there's a 26 hit rat.
Yes.
Okay. So
have
you
reach?
take, yes,
15 feet?
yep.
Cool.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage. And what's your fortitude DC?
Is that 10 plus?
Yeah.
Be 22.
Alright.
Wow, it hit you?
It hit me.
Huh.
Let's see.
Suppose that's not really a surprise. Did it fling something or did it swing?
It's one.
Okay.
Okay, so you are restrained in its hands, hand-shaped cobbles. So the only thing you can do on your turn is
Break free.
escape, as I recall. Let me make sure.
Is that athletics or acrobatics?
Either.
It's the only one you can do is escape, which is athletics. Or acrobatics,
Okay.
Used to be an
or
unarmed
your unarmed attack,
attack.
if that's any better. But likely
You
one
being
of
a
your
dex, you're
skills
going to
would
go with
be-
acrobatics.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay. You're done. So Lucinda.
Okay, so I mean, yeah, she's still probably going to devise a stratagem and shoot it.
Okay.
If that provokes, she'll take it this time.
Mm-hmm.
Is escape a 3-round action or 2-round action?
It's
It's
a one,
action,
but
but
it's considered an attack.
it has the attack trait,
Yeah,
so it
so
affects your
it's
map.
Okay, that's all right. I need to know so also for bear. For
So 26,
26 will hit.
and this is where she finds out her precision damage doesn't work. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So 8 damage, piercing.
Okay.
Then she reloads and is like, ah, crap.
Well, the uh, cobblestone mouths with the southern draw just kind of chews it like
Yep.
a little grass.
All right. Get Kyra out of there, and I'm gonna start throwing bombs.
Is it Kyra's turn?
It is Sela's turn, and then Kyra.
Yeah, Sela's like, well, damn it, Jim. I'm gonna have to take the bombs. Keep me alive. So she will move up to it. Take a swing with her sword.
Yep.
That's a 27.
No,
Seriously? 9 damage.
hit.
And then she will raise her shield.
And then Kyra.
25.
Can we move these bodies now?
Yeah, you can move them.
How deep is the water? Does it say?
It doesn't say.
It's half in and half out.
Okay. Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
The big one.
The big one.
I know. If I may. It's a second level spell, right?
First.
How many does she have prepared, though?
It'll show her prepared spells on the first page.
First, Bless Sanctuary Spirit, second level.
She only has it once.
Yeah, she only has it showed once, but isn't she a spontaneous caster?
No,
They're prepared.
she's a prepared.
And she cast it already, right?
Yep.
Yeah, twice, but
Today. Well,
yeah.
once yesterday, once today.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
Magic, heal, heroism.
Heroism might be a good one.
That's a third level.
Mm-hmm.
What does it do?
In her heroism, humanoid creature you touch. Oh, well, she can touch them. Granting it a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
What about Searing Light?
I think she only has one of those.
Yes.
One of those, but yep. Blazing Ray of Light, ranged attack with 120 feet. The ray deals 5d6 damage.
Is it more important to do damage, or
Probably
she'll do?
for this one.
Yeah. Is that a 2 action?
Yeah.
Searing Light. 120 feet.
Oh yeah, it's within range.
Mm-hmm.
Spell attack plus 11. Over here. That is a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, 5d6.
Ow.
That was good. 24.
20. Yep, 24.
Fire damage. Okay.
Yep.
24. Okay. Alright. That was a good hit. Alright. This guy moves up. Same speed. Less reach. From there, let's just gonna try and hit someone. So let's make it Kyra. Yep. 33.
33, that's a crit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I meant Sela, not Kyra.
No, that hits. Not a crit.
Okay. Yep, it's a crit because I rolled a 20. So, well, that's easy. 28. You can choose to block that if you want.
Yeah, she'll block it, so that'll drop it down to 18. But she takes 18, and her shield takes 18.
Mm-hmm. And then Fract.
Ben, eat him! I don't want to. Too bad! Move, bite. And that will be a
28.
28 bite.
All right.
And it is flat-footed or whatever it is, off guard,
Mm-hmm.
because there's 2 people around it.
Okay, that's a hit.
1d8 plus 3. 8
What kind of damage?
piercing.
Like, I was looking something up in here.
Okay, I will try to escape.
Okay.
I'm going to use a hero point because I'm pretty sure 16 doesn't.
Nope.
Let's use a different dice. Okay, 24.
That won't work. You can try again at -5.
So -5 would be 6. Oh, whatever the dice is. Still a 24.
All right. Not good enough.
Let me guess, I missed it by 1.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Fred.
It's okay. How much damage is he going to take now when it's the other guy's turn?
Let's see. Okay, so what's your fortitude DC again?
22.
All right. He tries to squeeze on you, and as he does, you're able to slip out. And he's like, you can see him like crushing his hand, looking at confused, then looking at you, and then getting angry that you got free. I rolled bad on this athletics to maintain the grapple.
Oh,
Let's see.
I was like, I tried to escape. I couldn't escape, and then he lets go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, huh?
It's a 22 to hit you.
That hit. That meets.
Okay. So, 19 bludgeoning damage.
19 plus 16 is 35, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's not great. No. Tries to grab you again, and you just kind of squeak a little and pop out.
Your new name is Slick.
Yeah, apparently.
All right, Lucinda.
How deep is the water? Inconsequential, we decided.
Yeah.
15.
Like I imagine this is like a low tide situation where it's just a gentle stream right now.
Well, there's a big cliff right there, so this is just a stream no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize. Okay. Is it okay for you to take damage?
I hope so. Yeah, that'll be fine.
It's 2.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fine. As long as you don't hit me with it, that'll be fine.
Yeah, so she moves, pulls out an acid flask, and throws it at the little one.
Oh, that's going to be use lightning. Oh, that's fine.
See, the acid is persistent. 20, I don't think hits.
The small one, that does hit.
Okay, so it's going to be 2d6 persistent. And everyone around it takes 2 acid. So that's Brat and Selah.
Okay, I am almost halfway through my hit points.
And then Sela.
Her first action is going to be to lay on hands herself.
Okay.
She's gonna slash into. You know what? The big one, because she's been working on him.
Yep.
So 28.
Will hit.
9 damage, slashing.
Okay.
Because these wonderful dice are going to roll terrible. She will raise her shield. That's 3.
And then Kyra.
Kyra.
She can heal you easily.
Yeah.
If you, how much damage you've taken, she'd probably heal.
Yeah. Heal 2.
2 actions, so 3d10 plus 24? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you've got d10 somewhere.
I have D10s. That's a good amount.
If they're hidden, we'll just give you mine. Wow.
I'm pretty sure that almost fully heals
18,
20, 24, 48.
Yeah. That fully heals you.
And it takes a heal off of hers.
Yeah.
She has 3 more.
Yeah. She's a great healer.
That's 2. Anything for 1?
Guidance, someone? Or move. Move would be a good idea. Be within 30 feet of Selah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Because, yeah, you're probably going to have to heal Selah next round.
Okay.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Brat. 24 hit Brat.
Yes.
Okay.
Which one's hitting Vrat?
The smaller one.
Okay.
Okay.
20 damage.
He hit harder than the other one.
Yeah, I think she's going to retributive strike it.
Okay.
Did that change?
So you take 7 less damage.
So 13.
No, this says he only takes 3 less. Oh, no, gains resistance 3. Yeah, so 3 less. But she get to hit it with her sword.
That was 3 plus her level. So
It should be 2 plus level.
yeah,
Because that's actual champion ability. 2 plus level.
I probably didn't update the number. So it should be 8 or
7.
7 damage. So
7
I was
less.
right.
And she's going to hit it with her sword, hopefully. 21.
That'll hit.
So 15 damage.
Okay. Alright. And then it grabs you, you're restrained again. And then give me a fortitude save.
Roll well.
29.
Okay. Make sure.
That's almost a high. Oh, I can only go 3 higher, so.
Admittedly, but it's probably got a stupidly high one.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so 29. Okay. So that's a success. So you take 7 more damage.
So I'm back at 20.
Hmm.
Oh, you've taken 20
I'm
damage.
taking 20 damage.
Yeah.
Well, at least he kind of could take it.
Yeah, he has the health to take it.
And then rat.
I would be hurting right now.
Back to
You're up.
rat.
Ben, eat him.
It tastes gross, boss.
I don't care. Eat him.
He's trying to kill me.
So he will attack.
It's like my first day at prom. Ugh, tongues everywhere.
First one is Jaws. 18 doesn't hit. Oh, 18 would be flat.
Flat-footed.
Oh, this is against the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It does.
And then
+6.
plus
Because it's agile.
20.
Still doesn't hit.
It's really hard, boss.
Oh, did it take its 2 acid?
Well, we didn't do its acid yet.
No, I mean, did the big one take its 2 acid damage from the splash?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Stops.
yeah, I was just worried by that. But that is a good 7 damage.
I'll try to escape the. It's the small one or the big one that got me grasping?
The big one.
Small one got me.
Oh,
So this
try
one's a
and
bit
escape.
easier.
Escape. 20.
Nope.
so +6.
19.
Nope.
Can't seem to get up.
It'd be funny if it dropped you too.
Would be.
Like there's a part of me that's like, I want them to fight over you and be like, no, give it me. But we'll go after Sela. Sela, Las Vegas. 35.
Well, that will crit.
Okay. 20, 50 damage.
Okay.
Can your shield take any of that?
Yeah, knock it down 40 off you in the shield if you block.
Yeah, I know. No, because it'd break the shield.
Okay, so and then 21 is not gonna grab.
Nope. Barely, but does not.
And angry. Guess 11, 20 won't hit.
No. But Sayla does need a heal now.
Super angry bear. I'm pretty sure Ben's safe at 10.
Yeah, Ben's safe at a 10.
The cobblestones over there are friendly with him. I don't get how this body works anymore. Alright, Lucinda.
Sorry, but this is her option right now.
This is her last resort.
Yeah, it kind of is. She got 3 acid, 2 more.
Yeah.
So she pulls an acid flask, throws it at the little one. Crit.
Crit?
Yep, natural 20, 21, 31.
Yep. Against the little one, right?
Against the little one, so.
2d6.
Everyone else takes 2. Well, Sayla
Yeah,
and Brett take 2.
You take 2.
Yep. And it gets 46.
2d6 doubled, which might be
Oh.
good or bad, but yeah.
Yeah, 2d6 doubled. But it's persistent.
Let's draw.
Draw, throw.
Throw,
I've got 1 action
and-
less.
Well, devise a stratagem. So that's 3, right?
I didn't devise a stratagem.
Oh, okay.
I just drew and threw it.
Oh, yeah, because there's no point beyond being sure whether the roll is good.
I mean, I should have devised a stratagem because that does give me +2 to hit.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got her crossbow loaded. No, I think she's quite happy with where she's at.
Could draw another bomb.
Yeah, I think she will draw another acid flask.
Okay.
Because those seem effective.
And then, Sela.
Yeah, she's gonna swing at the big one. God damn it. That's a 21. I don't think it hits. He is flanked by her.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so please roll 2 8s for once. 14.
14. Okay.
She'll take another swing. 19's not going to hit.
Nope.
And then raise her shield.
And then Kyra.
Please heal her.
Yeah, she'll do a 2-thing heal. That is 11 plus 24.
35.
35.
Not quite as good as it usually do, but that's okay. That's still about average.
She can take a hit from that, at least.
Mm-hmm. Anything for 1?
Raise a middle finger.
Alright.
Yeah.
Is guidance ranged or is it touch?
I think
It's 30 foot.
30
as I
feet.
recall.
I will guidance Sela.
Okay.
And then there's a small one. Let's see. Let's see. It has the brat. Let's gonna keep brat there. Give me 2 fortitude saves.
Do I have to?
Yes, unfortunately.
The damage isn't that bad, depending on what you roll.
That is a 19 plus 12 is 31, and 13 and 25.
Okay, so take no damage, and then you take 5 damage.
Good roll.
It seems frustrated that you aren't squeaking.
I go squeak, squeak, squeak.
And back to Brat.
Did it take its 2d6 double?
No, no.
Don't know if that's good for me or bad for me.
It's bad for you. I rolled bad and I felt bad about it. And I rolled a 3, and I'm like, really?
So 6.
It's still damage that goes right through. And it's still dissolving.
Good. That's the
Ben,
important part.
eat 'em.
It tastes awful, boss.
How would you know?
I'm the one biting it.
You haven't hit once.
Yeah, he has.
But I don't know.
Once.
Once.
It was awful.
Jaws 10.
Have you ever dated a beaver boss?
24.
24.
Alright, 24 hits.
6 points of damage.
Big one.
And 1d. So it's minus 4.
Minus 4, so 6.
6.
No.
Misses for the
10.
claw. Misses for the claws.
Now you can try and escape.
And now I attempt to escape. 25.
Alright, you're free.
Swap weapons.
That's
and-
it.
Yep, that's it.
It's just like, swap with someone else. Draw a sign, be like, grab them instead.
Problem is he's staying there because he's has the hit points.
Alright. Big guy goes after the Sela. Can't. And that's a big miss. Going again. That's a big miss. No plan.
Don't roll a 20.
Nope. Nope. Couldn't break a 20 this time with the attacks. Alright. And Lucinda.
The bear doesn't get the hunt prey with it, does it?
No, because that's precision.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's mostly why.
That's the problem. Bobs are only 20 feet. Well, gotta do it. So here goes an acid flask. Get the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Ben. So that is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ben takes 2 acid.
Oh no.
And now that one is melting.
Mm-hmm.
To shield draw lightning flask.
And then Sela.
Kind of sighs at that, but it's like, I get it. I don't like you, but I get it. I shall swing at the big one. 32.
32.
It's flat-footed against her.
Yep, that will crit.
Come on, guys.
Really? 2 ones?
No,
Okay.
almost. $14 total.
Okay.
She will swing again and miss and raise her shield.
And then Kyra.
How far down are you? Do you need another heal?
It would be nice.
Okay.
No dispensary going on.
How many more heals does she have?
One after this, one more. So
Oh, so I forgot to do one.
yeah, this would be her third.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
My God.
That's 1925
25.
plus 24.
49.
49.
9.
Yeah, she's fully healed now. Okay, so long as it doesn't crit twice, she can handle it. Shouldn't have said that. Wait. That's wood. Of course, that table is also wood.
Let's do. Right. Nah, it's only a 20.
That misses.
So 27.
That hits.
Okay.
64 points of damage. That would suck really bad.
13.
Oh, that's not bad. That's
So
40.
that's 40. So her last heal is going to be on Vrat. Probably.
Probably.
Alright. Does a 23 hit your fortitude DC?
Barely.
Barely.
Okay. Yours restrained again.
Brother.
Okay, is that the small one?
And
May I?
Sure.
Okay.
2d6.
2d6 doubled.
Yep.
So 9, 18.
Okay. Nope. Okay. And then Vrat.
Ben! Hurry up and eat him!
Which one? There's like hundreds.
The big one.
The big one.
Kill the big one.
That
28.
28. Flanked.
Flanked.
That's a hit.
D8.
That's the
D8.
second one on the floor.
8.
I lost one of mine earlier. Big one, right?
Yep.
Yep. And the claw.
Claw. That'll be a 24.
Yep.
Oh, hit.
D6, right?
I don't know.
Why don't you know? Yeah, D6 plus 3.
3. Okay.
5.
Alright. Claw kind of bounces off.
Okay.
It's slashing.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's all physical.
Well, if it bounces off, it didn't do any damage, right?
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that thing's resistant to physical damage.
Yeah, just some.
Slashing. Piercing. not.
Slashing and piercing, probably.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who's up?
I'm trying to remember. Alright.
Oh, I'm still going.
Yeah, that was just Ben.
That was just Ben. I got
So,
to
Fran?
escape.
Escape.
24.
Alright, you're free.
And attack once.
'Kay.
Oh, attack twice. Well,
Attack
you know what I
once.
mean. And that is a finished weapon, so it's plus 10 to hit. 25.
Alright, that includes your multiple attack penalties.
Yes.
Because you're
that-
at minus 10. Minus 8 for agile. You and Ben share.
Oh, so minus 8. So I rolled a 15. I got a 14, 7, 22.
Okay, against the small one?
Yes.
That'll hit.
2d6. That'll be 8 piercing.
'Kay.
Guess some translation short swords are piercing.
Yeah. I know.
You steppy. Let's see.
I would think it'd be slashing piercing, but whatever.
Big one on Sela. 28 against Sela.
That will hit.
Okay, 28 damage.
I hope they're running out of hit points here soon.
They do look significantly weaker than when you guys started.
How much damage was it?
28.
And it wasn't a crit, huh?
Nope.
Max damage, probably.
Yeah, break 20. It's unlikely. It's a 22 to hit Sela.
No.
Okay.
Huh.
Let's see, and then roll 2d6.
Weird. This literally only has 4 bombs? 8.
Okay. Okay, the bomb wears off. big one.
Oh, I keep forgetting to add the +1 because these are better bombs.
Let's see. Lucinda.
Okay, she's throwing the lightning bomb.
Yep.
At the big one.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Ben, she feels bad about it. So.
Ben can take it better than I can right now.
Yeah. Okay.
What did you say?
Think small. Think small.
21.
That misses.
Could still miss, but I'll try it. So 23.
23 hits.
Okay, so let's double check because I wrote it down. So it is 2d6. It's 2 splash. It's electrical. Uh, 10 damage.
All right.
It's weak to electricity, right?
No.
No, but it doesn't resist it. So the big one crumbles down into a pile of mediocre cobbles.
So is there now 3 cobbles?
Well, there's a few by Ben. One of them looks all shy and bashful around him.
I'm just wondering if all of a sudden it divides and we...
So that's one. You know what? She'll pull out her... You know, we haven't figured anything out about these things.
Mm-hmm.
What is it to figure something out about them?
Let's see. Maybe your lore master.
She will pull out her fan, but yeah, we'll try and figure something out about them.
Let's see. What are these guys?
If you have a piece of bologna, they'll go away.
That would be funny. Okay, so
You'll go there.
well, it's a 28. If you're making me use Lore Master, it's a 28. We need to hurry this along.
Yep. So, the one remaining is a cobbled bruiser. It is a humanoid amalgamation of cobble mites, which is odd. They don't usually choose a humanoid form. But you know that they're weak to bludgeoning damage. They resist piercing and slashing.
Okay.
And they also, normally when they die, they would use the reaction to make a little cobble swarm. But I felt they overstayed their welcome. So
Yeah.
these aren't doing that.
Yeah, I agree. They have overstayed their weapon.
Oh, and I don't know if you can use the information, but they sense with tremor sense, 40 feet around them.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna move back.
Okay.
That's 3.
It might still happen. We'll see. Sela.
She will step. Because might as well get the flank, and she'll take a swing. 29.
That will crit.
One of them. Always one of them. 13, 26.
26. Alright. And that one dies. Out of curiosity, roll 2d6 for me.
5 total.
Oh, okay.
So it would have survived.
Yeah, it was an average. If you had hit a 7, the crit persistent would have killed it. But yeah. All right. Um. So after dealing with these guys, um, you find a sealed envelope uh, tucked in the hand of the man with the contorted face, addressed to the Pathfinders should any survive. Here you go.
Okay. Revel in your perceived victory. You have survived, but you still have burgeoning unrest in Taldor. I'll be moving on. My work here is done. I skulked into this land, I extracted what I needed, and I left chaos in my wake. What happens with the Ninth Army isn't my concern, and you've made lasting enemies. You're welcome. My mother sends her regards.
Um, and then sometime later, Lolly Adafish comes up in a clockwork boat, picks up you guys, and Loriana is very happy with all the information you gathered, more than enough evidence to vindicate Muzello. And Muzello, she's like, we'll continue our investigation into this group. And Muzello is like, not me. Getting too old, and I just want to play in a workshop for the rest of my life. And she's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll be on that then. It's friendlier than that, I swear, but summarizing. So Muzello wants you guys' opinion. Um, he's thinking of heading to Ustalov to study Stasian coins, or he says maybe across the sea to study black powder.
Study the black powder.
Black
It'll be
powder.
safer.
All right. And everybody's happy. And you guys are done. All right. Good job, everyone. Our Pathfinder agents made it through another harrowing mission. Oh, yes. It is a 15 now, Jeremiah. The remaster changed it from a 20. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Anyway, thank you all for joining us. I hope you had a really good time. I know I had fun beating up my friends with my cobblestone army. And I hope you guys have your own cobblestone army to pester your friends with. Alright, Fellowship Gaming out. Have a good night, everyone.